that good? I think it should be. Thanks for letting me know though. But I'm pretty bearish. I'm pretty bearish. Is what I was saying. I was pretty bearish. Like we have all this generated sell side liquidity. What I'm looking at. Is that better? All right, bet. We have all this generated sell side. This is clearly just generated sell side liquidity. We're now in an area in which I expect to reject 15-minute BPR, 15-minute fair value gap, 1 hour fair value gap. Like this is perfect. Where we are expecting to reject. I have this order block marked out. Okay, say we close above this order block. That would be the last indication that we might actually want to go higher. But like there's no reason to go higher. We have all this generated sell side below us as well. SMT at the bottom. I don't really care about the SMT at the bottom because like this is just clearly bearish. Yeah, we can actually. That is kind of we can reverse here because of that SMT, and we also do have this up here. But I'm more bearish, like especially for today. Like you're telling me after generating all this, like we're more likely to run this than go higher, you know. We're more likely to run all this than to go higher, because we have more liquidity resting below here than we do up here. Like we have now rebalanced that liquidity. We have this high here. We have that 15-minute fair value gap. We have equilibrium. I would be very surprised like if we don't get a bearish run here. All right, so kind of playing the 5-minute structure. I've just been marking out these order blocks because I want us to see us close below an order block. So I have this order block written here. I want to see us close below that, confirming a change in state of delivery. We open in 1 minute, so. Yo, what's good, flashlight? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I did take a trade yesterday on Sunday. It was crazy. And guess what ended up happening? I'm being 100. I took a Sunday win. I took that trade here. Clear original consolidation SMT. That was off that BPR I was looking for. I took a short here, then price ended up retracing here. I took a dub here. And then, after I took the win, I'm like, it's on a Sunday. I took another horrible trade. So, I ended up breaking even yesterday, but I was not proud of it at all. I was like, and look at this. We're like, oh my gosh. Okay. 930 volatility just came in out of. Whew. All right. If we're not bearish now, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we have these lows here. I don't really see a reason to short right here at open. I don't. But now this just confirms that. You trade I trade MNQ. How much cons you got left on the I'm still chilling on the my funded. I'm still in some profit. This is just the eval. I'm gonna start trading it a little bit more aggressively though. I'm gonna trade it a little bit more aggressive. What I mean by that is I might do like 5 to 6 contracts. Hey, thanks for the sub, John. Appreciate it. Wait, let me see if my my thing got uploaded. How y'all doing this morning? Bro, last stream was crazy. Okay, this now becomes a breaker. We have this volume imbalance I was also looking at. We have a volume imbalance here. Clear sell side resting here. I'm going to wait for the 950 macro. I'm just going to wait. What's good, VV? Bro, like last stream, dude, it was crazy. I think it was because, like, I don't know. I appreciate it, though. Bro, I woke up late this morning, too. I slept in. Like, yesterday and today, I slept in. Crazy. I feel great, though. I don't regret it. Zooming out to the 5-minute. We have a low, high, lower, low. We have now took an internal. This looks good. Gonna wait. Gonna be patient. I'm gonna do this. I changed my like sell side and buy side. I kind of like the green and red. It's like, it's kind of sick. Obviously, if we just sell off all the way down here, that's cool. But this is that 5-minute breaker, which we have a breaker here and a breaker here. Hey, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, 15-minute, 5-minute. I want to see this 5-minute close. Definitely going to be bearish. Definitely confirming that change in state of delivery. Definitely confirming that we're bearish. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. Exactly an area in which we expect to reject off of this high, this 1 hour fair value gap, this 1 hour BPR. I'm up 1,500 on the My Fund of Futures eval and got. Wait, there's a limited amount of contracts? I don't think there's a limited amount of. Is there? No, I don't. There's not a certain amount of contracts. They have no. What do you mean? You only have 24 contracts left. You get five. You get 5 minis a day. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you get 5. You get 5 a day, I believe. Looks like we're gonna head all the way to this low right now. Ideally, I would like to see some form of retracement, but we're probably just gonna use that open volatility to get us to this low. If that's the case, I don't know how I would trade this, but it's not really an entry at open, nor do I really care. Kind of just confirming the bias. I mean, I guess you could have entered here, but even then, let's look at ES. Off that SMT. Dang, I'm lacking already. Yeah, we had the SMT. That's really all you could have based the trade off of, just that SMT. But me, I'm not just gonna get in a trade because of an SMT at open. That would have been a good trade. 70 points, like 70 points, or even like to this low would have been decent. That's still like 25. All right, let's look at ES. ES, still kind of the same story, same narrative. We come back into equilibrium. Let's like it a little bit better on NQ because we have a resting sell side. Okay, we tapped into OTE. We're also within this order block. Let's look at mean threshold of this order block. Respecting mean threshold of this order block. We've now just taken internal liquidity here. Are those equal lows? I think those are equal lows. Is this line straight? Yeah, those are equal lows. Target, for my opinion, becomes this original consolidation. This looks very clean. We have an original consolidation here. Sell side resting here. We also have equal lows here. I'm gonna mark out this low on ES. Looks the cleanest. Alright, so sell side resting here. 5-minute. Now we're probably gonna form a 5-minute fair value gap. This could be like your low risk entry, probably. Right here. Zoom in. Where's the breaker? This would be your breaker, low, high, lower, low. Waiting for us to break through this, for this now to become that breaker. So this is kind of like your last support if you're bullish. This order block. But I do not expect it to hold. Right now we currently are holding it, but I want to see this get broken through. This will be that breaker. Alright, NQ is now taking a low here. Where's that low on? Okay, so now we have SMT at the lows. Okay, we have now just taken sell side. I expect to see some type of retracement here. I think we're going to come back up into this area up here. On NQ, on the 5 minute, we now just have that huge fair value gap. On NQ, it's a little bit less clear of where like an original consolidation would be. I would say down here. Let's zoom out to like the 15 minute. We also did have that 15 minute fair value gap right here that we're kind of breaking through, or that we are breaking through, not kind of. Clearly bearish, right though? Is there any 15? Okay, we have a 15 minute fair value gap here that we're probably reaching for. I'm gonna mark this out. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna delete that. Okay, 15 minute fair value gap that we're possibly gonna reach into. We have a high up here though, so we haven't taken any form of liquidity on ES. But hey, is this actually an SMT? Okay, SMT at the highs here on the higher time frame. I didn't even notice that. SMT at the highs. Very bearish here. Looking for a retracement for entry though. I also want to see that 950 macro open. You have that macro opening up in 10 minutes. I'm probably just going to be patient and look for a possible entry there. That's normally when you'll probably see a better entry. Here, take an entry up here. Cool. You can take one. Cool. But like, I'm just going to wait. What I really want to work on is, like last week, I was entering too early. Like the model and everything, I noticed, but my entries were just not good at all. Okay, we have order block here on ES. SMT at highs, overlapping SMTs. Let's see what happens here. This will be an area in which I want to reject. Where's equilibrium? We just tapped into equilibrium, into that order block. I'm not going to enter here though. I want to see NQ retrace up a little bit, but we don't have to. This could be an entry on NQ or an ES, but I'm gonna wait. I'm personally gonna wait. Okay, volume imbalance just opened up here. I'm personally gonna wait because, like, my main focus is just not entering early, because like that's all I did last week. Like I was able to find the model, but like when it came to like actually entering, that's where I just went wrong. What kind of macro is it? It's the 950 macro, 950 AM macro. By the way, if you guys haven't liked the video, like the stream, like it really does help. I'm not gonna force y'all, but it really would help if you guys like the stream. Alright, and now NQ is coming back up into equilibrium. You have this order block here. Waiting for that 950 macro. We could come back up, take highs again to then head lower. Now we have clear sell side. We have clear 15-minute imbalance we can reach for. Come back up. I would like to see us take internal liquidity here on ES. Because this also would form an SMT. If we don't take this high, I'd be like pretty cautious. We did close above these order blocks. This order block, we did close above it. So I want to see us take this high now. I really do. But like we probably aren't. All right, on NQ though, we came back up, tapped that breaker, low high, lower low. We're tapping that breaker, also within OTE of this range. This could be a possible entry on NQ, but I'm gonna wait because I do want to see ES come up and take this high. Like we're so close to this high, I want to see us take it. We don't necessarily have to because we have an SMT here. I want to see us also tap deeper into this breaker here. Also breaker fair value gap here. Got about 8 minutes to that macro. I don't believe that we have any other news. We don't have any other red folder news. Alright, let me go full screen now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an entry off that breaker fair value gap. If we zoom out, liquidity, resting here. Like there's liquidity. Like this is clearly bearish. I'm not gonna force it though. I do want to see ES come back up, take this high. All right. All right, that would also be. I want to see us come back up in this area. What is macro about? It's pretty much just a certain time in which the algorithm is more likely to push price to the draw. So it's all about time. It's just a window in time. So there's certain types of macros. There's like a 950, a 1050, and then there's a 315 p.m. macro. Those are the only macros I really pay attention to. But there's a lot of macros throughout the day. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them. But the only ones I really pay attention to are the 950, 1050, then 315. 315. Those are the only macros that I really pay attention to. They're just a certain time in which we're more likely to reach for the already existing draw. It doesn't mean that we will always like instantly go to the draw within those windows, but it's just another little confluence, I guess. Yo, what's good, Evan? How you doing? Alright, I want to see us come back up in that breaker. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This breaker, fair value gap, is really what I'm looking for. I might enter off of here. I do want to see ES come back up and take this high. We don't necessarily have to, but that would just be a little better for me. We do have equal lows resting below us as well. Really looking at this breaker, fair value gap. This is where ideally I would like to enter. Where would I target? If I were to target, I wouldn't necessarily love this low here. I don't love the fact that we have an SMT and we just took this low already. In terms of targeting a low, I would rather target this low down here than this low, honestly. But I feel like that's a big move to target. Like that's more than 60 points. Let's see, how many points is that? That's 76. Okay, we tapped that breaker. Barely tapped this fair value gap. I think we're gonna come back up, take highs again. Like anytime we like barely tap a fair value gap. We don't have to because we're kind of within that 5 minute. Yo, what's good? All right, so we now have this is. Oh, those are equal highs. Yeah, I want to see these get back up. I want to see us revisit these highs. I would enter here. Big wick on the 15 minute though. Big wick on the 15 minute. I'm not worried about it at all though. This looks clearly bearish. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Like we have more of a reason to be bearish than bullish. So therefore, we're gonna reach lower, probably. Like why does price need to go higher here? We've already rebalanced price. We already have rebalanced equilibrium. We already have taken this high. We also do have an SMT here. Like there's no reason for us to go higher. No reason. Maybe to come up and take this high. I simply don't think like we also have generated sell side below us. This looks clear. Let's zoom out on ES as well. Original consolidation. Sell side resting here. Equal lows resting here. Hey Matt, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Y'all been going crazy recently. If y'all haven't liked this stream, I would appreciate it. It really does help me out. Like you can always unlike it after. Like it definitely does help. It definitely does help. But y'all don't have to. Like just the fact that you're in here is good enough. Is more than enough. More than enough. All right. I just don't see entry criteria for this. I just don't see entry criteria. Like, yeah, you could look at this. You could be like, oh, let's enter here. But I would like to see a run up on this high. And if that doesn't happen, cool. Like, I'm completely okay with missing out on a trade setup. Like, it's a Monday. Not gonna force anything. Not gonna rush anything. We're likely, yeah, we're definitely gonna reach for these equal lows, that 15-minute for value gap. Donations. I don't know if I have that set up. I don't really care too much about that. Like, the fact that you're even hidden here is just more than enough. I think there's better people to donate to. Personally. Well, I might look to set that up, but I don't really care too much about that. Well, I appreciate it though. Really do. Alright, I want us to come back up, take these equal highs before then heading lower. If we do that, that's when I would look to enter. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Glad you're here too. Glad you're here too. Alright. I want us to come back up, take these equal highs, return to that breaker, return to OTE of this price leg. Like if we draw the fib from the high to low, that would be OTE. Come back up, take these equal highs, have that turtle soup in that breaker for value gap. That would be good. That's what I'm looking for. We don't have to come back up and take this high because we have the SMT already. It would be maybe another stop rate, but we don't necessarily need that. Like, we already have this stop rate up here forming that SMT. So let's see what happens. This also would line up with that 950 macro. It's now 950, so 950 macro just opened up. I want to see us push up, take these equal highs, then sell lower. Obviously, if that doesn't happen, I'll just miss out on the entry. It's completely cool. Like last week, I really need to be a lot more patient and more picky with my entries. Like, I'll be able to spot the model, but when it just comes for entries, all right. Looking to possibly enter here. Want to see how it reacts. We have taken sell side, so it's just a little bit less quality, and we do have an SMT here. But just by looking at ES, just looking at where we're at, like there's no reason we need to come back up to these highs. I don't know if I need to target that. That's like 57 points. That's kind of a... And I wouldn't like targeting this low either, because, like, if I'm targeting anything, I would target down here. I might just wait. Like, I just don't like the fact that I'm trying to catch like 70 points. You're delayed by a couple seconds. Yeah, it's probably because of there has to be a delay. Like, imagine if I wasn't delayed at all though. That'd be insane. All right, let's see how we react off this area, or even if we do come up into this area. 950 macro now opening up. W live, hey, appreciate it, bro. It's all good. All good. Dude, I slept in today. I'm kind of mad because, like, I wasn't able to go to the gym like I normally do. But it is what it is. I feel very rested. I slept in today and yesterday. So I don't know what's up with me. I don't know what's up. Like the old me just would have got mad at myself for sleeping in. Would have been like, oh, why did you sleep in? Like, now we can't have a good day because I slept in. But no. Still gonna be a fantastic day, regardless. Got some gum. Got some gum about to chew on. Some bubble gum. Some bubble gum. Alright. See how I react. I'm not going to enter quite yet. Or look to enter quite yet. Ideally, I would like to see us close bearish on this candle. And then I might look to enter. See this high right here is all the way up here on ES. All right, this quite isn't what I was looking for. More patience is needed. We also do have this 3-minute break, like 3-minute breaker, 3-minute fair value gap. Ideally, if I see displacement, I would like to take a fair value gap. But you would not need to see a fair value gap, especially here. It's gonna be a good day, of course, bro. Always, always. One-minute fair value gap on ES. Also have this order block we're in. An entry here, like targeting all the way down here. I feel like that's too much. I feel like that's asking for too much. So I'm gonna wait until it's a little bit more clear. I don't mind an entry here. Playing the higher time frame, possibly putting a stop up here, letting it ride to these lows down here. This might be a better played on ES though. We have that fair value gap, order block, equal lows, equal lows. In that 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see. I actually don't mind an entry on ES. Fair value gap, we're respecting this fair value gap. Order block, we have equal lows and this 15-minute fair value gap below us. I'm placing an order on ES. Oh, I gotta be on MES. I'm gonna go seven contracts. Stop would be at this high. I don't know if I'm gonna get filled though, but I do like this. Stop at this high, targeting those equal lows. I like this. I like this. Let's see if I get filled though. Entry could run without me. It'll be fine regardless. More reasons for price to go lower than price to go higher. Obviously, off of this fair value gap would have been the best entry. Just waiting for more confirmation. Stop will be at I'll put my stop at this high, targeting the equal lows in that 15-minute fair value gap. For price to rebalance to this 15-minute fair value gap as well. Let's see if I get filled. Obviously, I won't get upset if I don't get filled, and if I get filled, that's the risk I'm putting on the table. Let me pull up Discord. That might be. Alright, let's see if I get entered. Let the Discord know. I'm gonna leave some runners here. I'm gonna leave some runners. I'm gonna trade. Can have 4 there. I'm gonna really let these go. I'll have 1 go all the way down to here, potentially. Or actually, I'm gonna have 2, and I'm gonna look to sell 5 here. So I'll have 2 runners. All right. In this trade on ES, risk has been put on the table. It's up for the market to either stop me out or deliver my TP. Alright. Stops at this high. Targeting these equal lows. And then letting runners run, potentially. And Q's coming all the way back up. Taking highs one more time. Kind of like oh, As we can see, I'm really, oh, you guys can't even see that. I'm really in that position. Gonna mark out this fair value gap, or okay, this fair value gap, this order block, and then we have this inverse fair value gap. I placed 7 contracts. What up, on site? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? In the same position? Nice. I do like this on ES. Equal lows below us. Generated sell side as well. 15-minute fair value gap. SMT at highs. Reasons for price to go lower. There's no reason for price to really go higher here. So therefore, it's more likely to go higher than it is to go lower. Wait, let me look on it. Yes. Okay. I have 5 contracts taking me to this micros, 5 micros taking me to these lows in that 15-minute, and then I'm gonna leave two runners to these lows down here. Obviously, either I get stopped out or I get take profit, either or. It's either or. Oops. I won't get flustered if I get stopped. Obviously, I'd rather have my TP get hit, but I put risk on the table. It's up. It's up to the market. 8 trading today. 42 viewers. Seriously, right now? Actually, that's crazy. 8 trading today. Yeah, this I do like this. DXY pre-bullish too. Yeah, DXY, the draw is clearly this high. Like, we are more likely gonna reach. Yeah, that's good confluence as well. I like that. I also do like how this also is within that macro, that 950 1010 macro. I'm gonna go ahead and possibly trim my stop. I don't love, but trim it to that high at least. I would think like price doesn't need to. If price comes back, yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm not gonna over manage. But we'll say this high now. We're gonna leave the stop. As you guys can see on the right corner. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna show you guys that I'm truly in. On that right corner, you guys see I'm really in. What's good, Connor? How you doing, bro? How you doing, brother? $10.03 gap for silver bullet. I was just about to say something about that. I was just about to say, here's a fair value gap. This could be an entry point. I'm just gonna stay with my entry, but I wouldn't mind an entry off of that fair value gap. I wouldn't mind an entry off that fair value gap. Yeah, fair value gap does look good. That's your first fair value gap from 10 to 11. Nice little first trade of the week. Stop at break even now, letting these runners run. Yeah, that was a pretty good entry. Letting these runners run to that external draw. Nice little first trade of the week. Good way to start the week. First, why it's already in caps lock. First week, stop at break even. I have 2 runners. Nice, y'all. Can you break down the trade real quick? Sweetheart. Basically, so I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot better off of NQ. Or I feel like taking off of NQ also wouldn't have been bad. But I just didn't like taking off of NQ because it made more sense in my opinion to take it off of ES, because if we look at here, I'm gonna go to ES instead of MES so you guys can like truly see. So basically, at open, we kind of have, I'm like, there's more reasons to be bearish than bullish right now. Like, look at all this. Like, this is clearly just generated sell side liquidity. Like, we're clearly just generated sell side on this way lower. Okay, we come back up. We have now taken this internal high here. So we have an SMT at the highest here. Prices also come back into equilibrium of this range. And then prices also come back into that 15-minute fair value gap, that 1-hour BPR. So right now, like, there's no reason to be bullish here. Price is likely not going to run higher. As you can see at open, we have an SMT at the highs here. And then we take internal stops. We get a run lower. Then I wait. I want to see us come back up into this breaker on NQ. This breaker also is OTE of this price leg. So come back up into that breaker. Come back up into that fair value gap. Just entering off of there with your stop at this high would also have been a good entry, which as you can see, it's playing out right now. So I'm bearish. I'm waiting. And then we get an internal SMT. This is just chop. This is just noise. Come back up. We have this fair value gap here. We also have this order block here. It's not like the cleanest trade in the world, but I do like it because my main confluence was just these equal lows. These equal lows look way too clean. We also have that 15-minute fair value gap. We also have this original consolidation over here with sell side resting there. All right, and my runners just paid too. I feel like I could have just, it's all hindsight, but I could have left a few more runners, but also like just take your low hanging fruit. Just take your low hanging fruit. Don't get greedy. My stop was at this high, but we have a clear original consolidation. This was a good trade. Yeah, my runners just got filled, so let me make sure I cancel this order. As you guys can see on the right, I kind of want to play it like a little more aggressive. I don't know. Sold too early, bro. It's all just get your low hanging fruit. That's all you need. That's all you need, bro. You don't gotta be greedy. Just take your little low hanging fruit, and then you're on with the day, bro. That's all you need. Runners hit. Good trade. Yeah, this was our first trade in a minute to where, like, pretty much like most of the price action was already done for us. Like when we come into the market, like all this overnight session just set us up nice for this entry, and it's ended up being a nice trade. Nice trade. When are you looking to buy back? What do you mean? I'm out of my position. I'm out of my position. I took it on MES. I was mainly just targeting the low-hanging fruit. Then I had runners down here. I had 2 runners. I mean, I'm a figure out something, but with my funded futures, this is just the eval. I might start to play this a little bit more aggressive because we'll see though. We'll see though. But now we're kind of in. I'm taking it slow as well. Like there's no need to rush it. I think just showing up and just focus on getting better. That will result you in better results over time rather than just looking and trying to get funded. Monday news is so much better than news in the middle of the week. What do you mean by that? I would say today was pretty clear in my opinion. Today was pretty clear. The days when we can just come in and I can just have a hold up. What am I looking for? Daily bias. When I come in, I have a clear bearish bias. I'm pretty bearish today as I think there's no reason to be bullish. When I can say that, that's when you're going to get your best trade because things are clear. Like, hey, I'm bearish and there's no reason to be bullish. That's when you're going to get your best setups. And I'm glad I'm able to finally, like, bro, it feels good. It feels good to, like, come in the market, be able to execute on this, and be able to find setups like these now. Like, I'm not going to get, like, euphoric just because I took a dub. But, like, recently, things have been starting to click a lot more than they have been. And it's nice. It's nice seeing like a trade pan out your way, pretty much go in your favor. After all the hard work you've been putting in, it's nice to see. What's good, bro? I think it's a strong setup. I'm short on NQ. You're short right now? I mean, I don't think that. Obviously, target in my opinion, and also on NQ, higher time frame, we're still bearish. This was just a pullback. Like this was a great trade. This was phenomenal. Like this was A plus, everything in order. I feel like even saying a trade off of here, this breaker for value gap, stop at this high. That would have been great. But personally, I kind of just wanted a lower hanging fruit objective. Because like I was saying earlier, like I wouldn't mind taking a stop at this high and then targeting like lows down here. Like this is 80 points, which ends up, in hindsight, it ends up playing out. We also have sell side down here, which you could leave for runners. But like I'm not going to come in the market. I'm not going to count on like 130 points. Ended up playing out. It would have been a great setup. Always stay humble. Market in the end is always random. 100%, bro. 100%. I guess me not having discipline and decide to not trade today, that I'm thinking I'm the best because of... Wait, I guess me not having discipline and decide to not trade today, and this happened, learned me to thinking I'm the best because I took it. I don't really understand. Fetus trader, do I start learning SMC? I have no clue what that even means, bro. Hey, homie, you up right now? I'm up 2K right now from Tesla. I don't mean to sound like an asshole, bro, but I do not care. I don't even care the fact that I'm up. I don't care. I don't care. The moment you think like, oh, I'm up $2,000. I just made $2,000. I just made a light $2,000. The market can easily come back and take that money from you if you're confident. But hey, good work on that though. Good work though. I'm not trying to like deteriorate you. I'm just telling you, hey, you shouldn't be happy. You shouldn't be satisfied with that. Like you really want to gloat after one trade. What's good, John? What's good, John? How you doing? You already sold. I'm done for the day. Nice, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day, brother. 2K. You should be happy for that. You should be proud of all the hard work that you've been putting in. 2K, that's insane. 2K, that's like someone else's weekly salary that you just made on Monday. You should be proud of that. You should be happy with that. Do I start with Smart Money Concepts? I would suggest you watching 2022 mentorship on YouTube. ICT 2022 mentorship. Or honestly, I would recommend 2022. Start with 2022. Something like that. I haven't even watched the full 2022. I might in the future. But for me personally right now, I don't know. Took the trade on NQ. You looking for any more today? I'll probably be done. I don't know. I might look for something else, but like I got my Monday trade. Like this is all I really need. We'll see what happens. Ideally, I wouldn't want to trade today, but like if the opportunity is there, I could look to trade. But I'm not gonna force a trade. Obviously, I just took a good trade, so I'm not going to. And fine, how about you, dude? I feel it's all right, bro. I woke up a little bit late today. But I feel great. I feel well rested. Like the extra sleep really helped me be well rested. But it's been an interesting morning. We'll just say that. Like not usually I have a whole routine. Usually like I like been to the gym, all of that. Like today I woke up a little bit late. Hello, Caleb. Congrats. And can you explain one more time why you took this A+ setup? Yeah, of course I got you. Basically, my bias was more formulated off of NQ, but I took it on ES because I like the entry model on ES. And I'll kind of explain. So if we look on NQ, this whole morning, like what are we doing this whole morning? We're literally just generating sell side liquidity. We're just generating sell side liquidity. Notice how we have a low. We don't take this low. We have a low. We don't take this low. We have a low. Like when you can pull a trend line, when you can use a trend line like this is just generate sell side liquidity. We have prominent low, prominent low, prominent low. Like these are all just future targets. Anytime you come in the market, you see price action like this, we are less likely to go higher than go lower. So therefore, we will go lower. And look at where price is reaching for, We come back up into this range. We have equilibrium of this range is where we're possibly looking. Price is getting rebalanced to equilibrium. Price is also hunting this high up here. We're also coming up into this high. We also are coming up into this 15-minute fair value gap here. If I zoom out, this also is a 15-minute fair value gap here. Also a 15-minute BPR, which is pretty much a fair value gap lined with another fair value gap. So why does the market move? Hunt liquidity, rebalance equilibrium, rebalance to an inefficiency. We are rebalancing to equilibrium. I know it's kind of messy right now, but we have 50% of the range. We're rebalancing equilibrium. We are also rebalancing to this inefficiency. This fair value gap is inefficiency. It's also overlapped with this fair value gap here. Makes it higher quality as well. And we also are hunting liquidity. We are hunting this high here. If we look on ES, if we just zoom out a little bit, this high on ES is right here. So we never take this high here. So therefore, we now have an SMT at the highs here. This shows me that we're possibly going to reverse. So if I'm looking at the 15-minute, which is what I usually base my trades off of, if we look at the 15-minute, and I'm like, hey, on the 15-minute time frame, this is an area in which we could reject. That's when I zoom down to like the 1 minute to find my entry, or zoom down even to the 5 minute to find an entry. But basically, this is an area in which I expect us to reject. Like, we do not have to go higher at all. Okay, so now let's zoom into this price action. Let's just see. Okay, so we have an original run on stops here, and then we have displacement lower at market open, and then we take this low. Once this happens, like, you could have possibly got an entry here. Cool, I'm waiting. My whole focus this week is just waiting for the right entry. Last week, perfect recognition of the model pretty much most of the time, but it was just my execution on the model that ended up hurting me. So I'm like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be a little bit more disciplined. If we look at this, this is that breaker fair value gap that we're reaching back up to. This also is OTE of this price leg. So I'm looking like this is an area in which I want to respect. We want to reject. We have low resistance liquidity. We have all these stacked lows here. So I zoom over to ES, and then I see that I like the entry a little bit better, just because we have these stacked equal lows within this 15-minute fair value gap. So also, why does the market move? To hunt liquidity, rebalance the inefficiencies, rebalance the equilibrium. Okay, so if I'm just looking at this fair value gap lines up with equilibrium. We also have a reason to go lower to hunt these lows. I'm just looking for this as the low-hanging fruit. We come back up, SMT at the highs. That confirms that we don't have to go lower. Originally, I wanted to see us come back up and take this high one more time. And I might have looked for an entry like here. But we never do that. We head lower, we dump lower. Still waiting. We have this fair value gap we're holding. Once we hold this, we respect it. I enter in off of this fair value gap, targeting these equal lows, and then I have two runners that end up doing some work for me. So I entered here, stop at this high, targeting these equal lows. So that's the trade that I took. It was this. I think I put my stop at this high or something. But again, like 2-to-1 risk reward kind of. So good risk. Anything above like a 1.5 to 2. Anything above a 1.5 I'm cool with. Obviously, I would like to get like 4-to-1. But me as a trader, I think I do best when it's like a 2 risk reward. Like sometimes I'll have like a 5 risk reward, but those trades really won't end up panning out for me just because like I'm trying to chase it. Got it. Came very late for the SB. What's that? What's SB? For SB, but yeah, it had a whole box of confirmations. Also respected inverse. Yeah, we also had this inverse for value gap here. This also was another confluence. Overall, great trade. Great trade here. Look at the wicks on these candles. Look at the wicks. The wicks do the damage. Body tells the story. Do not watch ICT concepts, please. Don't overcomp trading with ICT. Brother, I just think that your ego is too big, because why would you even care about what other people do? Why would you even care? Okay, I can trade ICT concepts. That should not even affect you at all. That should not even affect you at all. The fact that ICT concepts are a thing and that people trade with them and that they're kind of overcomplicated, cool, bro. That doesn't affect you. Go on with your day. Like, I clearly have ICT concepts written in the stream, so obviously I trade ICT concepts. But I think the people that say that, like, oh, ICT concepts are bad, oh, don't trade ICT concepts, you're overcomplicated trading. Like, just stay in your lane. I'll stay in my lane. I'll trade ICT concepts. Like, I know there's multiple ways to trade. Like, there's not a holy grail within trading. Like, bro, support and resistance does work. It can work. There are people that are profitable with it. It all depends on finding what's good for you. For me, ICT concept makes sense. So that's what I'm going to stick with. But like, if you look at someone else trading and you're like, oh, don't trade that way. Don't trade that way. Don't trade that way. Bro, that should not even affect you. You should be in your own bubble. You shouldn't even worry about what other people are trading. Okay, someone could trade support and resistance. Someone could trade supply and demand. Cool. I don't even care. I just care about improving myself as a trader. And the more that you look at other people, you see like, oh, what is this person doing? Oh, how are they trading? Oh, they made money today. I didn't. Cool. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. But that really doesn't affect me. Nice trade, bro. I appreciate it. How much are you up on the funded? So on the eval, here, I got to move my face cam a little bit. But 506.40. I'm trading it a little bit slow, but at the same time, slow motion is better than no motion. Like, I'd rather play it slow and then get funded eventually than like try to rush it. I did trade 7 contracts, which is a little bit more aggressive, but that's also on ES. If you overcomplicate things, are gonna do more digging to get the answers. I mean, I don't think precision, like getting precision trades, is not overcomplicating it. Like, if I can get precision entries, bro, that's not overcomplicated. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy because trading is not easy. Trading is not easy. The market's not easy. It takes time. It takes effort. It takes consistency. So, like, I'm not going to. It doesn't really matter. Done for the day, suck. Good working with you today again, brother. Hey, nice, bro. I'm staying on here, of course, per usual. But hey, if you took your trade, if you took a trade today, if you took a trade this Monday morning, and you're happy, you're satisfied with that, you should just go on with your day. You should have a good rest of your day. But if you're not satisfied with, but if you didn't take a trade today and you feel like you missed out, bro, that's not rational. There's no such thing as missing out on a trade setup. There's always going to be another trade. There's always going to be another trade for the day. There's always going to be another setup. Always going to be another opportunity. They're not bad. It's just rebranded. Example, an imbalance equals fair value gap. Some people just make money off of rebrand courses. Again, I don't really care like if what people are making money off of. I don't care. Did a trade today. PA finna be lit this week though. Hey, I think that this week price action will be good today. You did trade today. That's cool, bro. There's always gonna be more opportunity. This dude, PA. Hopefully it does start to sharpen up. But like. Last week, and just today, maybe that's just my understanding on price action has grown a little bit, but PA is great. PA has been great recently. I usually shoot for a 1 trade a day max. Usually I take 1 trade a day too. Usually I take 1 day trade a day as well. All right, right now, like, I just don't think there's any reason to really be in a trade. Obviously, we have liquidity resting below here. We now just had this huge run lower. I think the trade kind of happened, but we'll kind of see what price does. I would expect maybe us to come back up into this fair value gap into equilibrium of this range, but I'm honestly not really expecting much. Not really expecting much. We'll see. I'll definitely stay on just because. We have a 15-minute fair value gap here. We could see. Template fair value gap. Okay. We have a fair value gap we could reach for. We just took sell side liquidity. There's probably not going to be too much opportunity. We have liquidity that rests below us here. So I'm curious to see. What price does. I'm just here to watch BA, kind of just see what price is going to do. I will probably not take a trade today, but I guess we'll see. But I don't want to really take a trade. I made 275 on the top step today. I aim for 250 a day, so I'm done. Hey, nice, bro. Personally, I don't like to have goals. I don't like to set goals for trading. I don't like to have a goal to where, say, $250. I don't really like that because, like, say you don't reach that goal, you're more likely to try to reach it, just try to force it to reach there. But I'm not gonna say that having a daily goal is necessarily bad. Me personally, I just don't like it because it all depends on what the market gives me. Like, the market could give me like $300, but I don't really know it yet. I'm also done for the day. Nice, bro. Bro, half the year into 6 months for this year on EU. Half the year into 6 months. I should be done for the day, but I want more. Bro, I would just step away. Come July, we finna have the best BA. I've heard, at least from one of my mentors, that July summers usually are worse PA, but it also depends. Like, it also just depends on where the charts are at. Like, we're gonna have good or bad PA by where we are at within the charts. Where we're at within the charts, not like what month it is. Like, say a December might be really good one year and it might be really bad the other. We also had this order block we were bouncing off of, which I did know, but I guess I didn't really explain that when I went over that order block as well. Reaching in that fair value gap, wicks through the damage, body still the story. What is liquidity? I don't understand what it is. Liquidity is where resting orders lie. So on any high or low, there will be liquidity because potential orders rest here. Okay, so what does that really mean though? What does that really mean? If I'm taking a short here, I'm likely gonna put my stop here. So there's an order that rests within here. So therefore there's liquidity that rests here. So if I take a short right here, I put my stop up here, there's now liquidity resting above here. So any swing high or swing low, there's going to be resting liquidity. Here, there's resting liquidity. Here, I actually don't love this example because there's an SMT here. I don't want to overcomplicate it, but we'll just say any type of swing low, there's going to be resting liquidity. Resting liquidity about under here. Resting liquidity under here. Resting liquidity under here. I'm tempted to look for sells to Friday low. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Friday low. I think we could reach Friday low, but for me personally, I got my trade. So therefore I don't really need much else. I might possibly look for a trade, but I just don't think there's too much of a reason. Friday, we had very good. Yeah, Friday in my opinion was super clear. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of going over this, but I took 2 trades Sunday, bro. I took 2 trades Sunday. I took an original Sunday win. Like, I don't even know why I was looking at the charts on Sunday. I don't think that this trade was bad, actually. I don't think that this trade was bad. I originally took this trade, and then I was just on the charts for no reason at all on a Sunday, and therefore I ended up taking another trade. I lost. I don't like at all how I added to this trade as well. This was terrible. This is exactly what not to do as a trader. But it's not the end of the world. I did break even Sunday, but I just, like, why was I even, like, this trade on a Sunday, I don't mind. But I just don't think that there's a reason to trade on a Sunday. Like, I simply don't think. All y'all trade, yeah, trade NQ and ES. You're new to this channel? Hey, welcome, bro. Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Glad you're over here. Why you use bright background? I used to use black. I don't know. I like it a lot better. This isn't like too bright, is it? It's like gray. I really like this background color. It's not like popping out at you. It's like subtle. It's light. Personally, I love it. Like, I used to have, I'll pull it up real quick. I used to use this, and like looking back, oh, this kind of hurts my eyes because like even here, I feel like the white is just a little bit too bright. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I really like this color, this background. I don't know. Personally, I don't think it's too bright. I think like having a white background hurts your eyes. But at least this is like gray. This is like grayish. It isn't too white. The black and white. Yeah, the black and white. Looking back, I don't even know why I ever did black and white. All right, I'm gonna clean up the chart a little bit. We don't need all this on here. I'll keep this stuff up here because it has context still. 15-minute. We now just take in sell side, so I'm gonna do this. We have sell side resting below us. I just don't really think that we'll have another good setup. We'll see though. 5-minute fair value gap here that we came back into. I'm gonna be patient. I feel like there might be a potential PM setup. Right now, I just don't think there's any reason to really trade this. I don't think there's gonna be a good setup right now. Price is probably gonna reach. We have this low all the way down here. I'm looking for this to potentially be the draw. I don't think there's any reason to really trade this right now. Okay, we're clearly bearish right now. I'm going to mark out this 5-minute order block. Just took sell side though. And we're displacing lower. This now becomes your market structure shift on the higher time frame. I'm also new here. Hey, welcome, bro. Bunch of new people. Yeah, that black and white hurt my eyes. Looking at it now, that black and white definitely hurts my eyes too. I don't know how I was even using that. I don't even know how I was even using those charts. Like they hurt my eyes too because the white kind of just pops out at you. I don't know. I feel like after a while you just get used to your chart no matter what. Like I could have pink and purple on there, but I would probably get used to it after a while. But alright, we're clearly bearish. I'm expecting the draw to honestly be down here. I just don't really see a trade setup. I need to see more structure to validate. Obviously, we have just taken here. Is this London low? Let's see. Yeah, we've just taken London low. So next target could possibly be Asia low here. So we'll see if we come down to Asia. I'm gonna mark out Asia low. Well, you're just taking London low, kind of chopping. Now we're displacing lower. I expect us to take Asia low now. This is Friday low day here. We could reach 4, but I really don't anticipate it. I feel like maybe tomorrow we might have a setup, or overnight we might take this low, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens though. We obviously still can. I'm gonna mark this out. Sell side. This is Asia low though. This is Asia low, so we'll see what happens. We have liquidity at the top and bottom, so how can we take advantage of it? Honestly, just wait. Just wait. Like, obviously, we have liquidity resting above here, and we have liquidity resting below here. And below here. But whenever there's like liquidity in two areas, so we're like, yeah, we have liquidity above here. Where do we have more liquidity? Where do we have more liquidity? We have more liquidity resting below here than we have liquidity resting above here. So therefore, we're likely going to head to these lows. And the reason why we have more liquidity resting below here is because we've kind of just taken these lows. We have displaced through lows. So we're likely to reach towards here before we reach up here. In terms of probabilities. I'm liking ES's action a lot better today. Usually I like MQ. Today I like ES. Okay, we have this order block. Also have this 5-minute. Dang, why do I stress that out way too far? Order block here on the 1-minute. We also have a 5-minute order block. I don't think there's a real rhyme or reason. I mean, you could enter here off this order block, targeting Asia low, but personally, I don't think so. We also do have a macro opening up at 1050, so we'll possibly look for something. I wouldn't love to trade it, but we'll see. You never know what's going to happen. I'm going to change this to black. Alright, now we're chilling. Okay. If y'all haven't liked the stream yet, I would appreciate it. It definitely does help. I'm not going to force you guys to. Like, the fact that you're here, like I've been saying, is more than enough. It definitely does help, though. Like, that last stream was a banger stream.
I don't care too much about that. Like regardless, it's gonna be the same stream no matter what. But I would just appreciate it. Helps us find more people out there. Cause like, bro, this year I got plans. I got plans, y'all. Like I really want this. I really want this. Like as you guys can see, like I I I got plans for this. 3-win streak. Let's see, bro. I did trade. I did. Yeah, 1 win, and then I'll have 1 win. Yeah, so 3-win streak for me. But Sunday, I took a loss. Sunday I took a loss. I like. Why am I even trading Sunday? But I would say like a 3-day win streak. It could have been a 4-day, but I don't even know why I was trading Sunday. I don't think that this was a bad trade because this was off that BPR I was really looking at. Like, if you look at Discord, I was really eyeing that BPR. Where was it? I was really eyeing this BPR. I was saying, like, I swear I put something in it. I was like, my eyes are on this 15-minute BPR, and, like, I had to push it. Like, I didn't actually take a trade to target the BPR, but I was kind of looking at, like, hey, we're probably going to rebalance to this. And then I just put that up there just for, like, me. And then we end up rebalancing to the BPR. And then after that, I was like, hey, this looks like a market maker sell model. Possible reversal, we hit the SMT. Like, this would have been an okay trade. All right. So what's your story? Bro, I have a whole story. If you look at my webinar, it's like a true story, but basically, how did I get into trading? I honestly couldn't really even tell you exactly. I would say probably like scrolling on Instagram, honestly, thinking I was going to make money, and then end up coming to the market, losing a lot of money. Like, I've lost like $12,000 trading over the course of like a year. I've been trading for about a year. Yeah, it's been completely a year now. But I would say like a year. It's been a little bit over a year because, like, technically I was trading on demo account before I turned 18. But I'm 19 years old. I just turned 19. I would recommend, if you, like, really want to know the nitty-gritty, I got a YouTube. But basically, what am I trying to look for? I would recommend watching this, the webinar, if you really want to know. But basically, I would say like Instagram kind of. But y'all, every week now, I'm gonna be doing a PowerPoint every week. I'm gonna be doing a PowerPoint because, like, I got dreams. I got a dream of, like, being on a TED Talk, and, like, I really want to be a TED Talk speaker. Like, I don't know, that's just like a dream I always had, or I have. So I'm gonna work for that. And I can guarantee y'all, I will be on a TED Talk one day. I will be giving a TED Talk, or, like, maybe not even a TED Talk, but, like, a seminar. I really wanna do that in the future. Hey, we gotta do a Lambo meetup one day, bro. I do not give a shit about a Lambo. I don't care about a Lambo, bro. Like, I just think, like, yeah, it'd be cool to have a Lambo, bro. I'd rather have wealth. I'd rather have wealth than just like a fast car. Like, I have a 2013 Toyota Corolla. I'll probably have that for a while, for a minute. I don't really care. I'm not a car guy. At all. I don't know. That's just me personally. Like, I would much rather cruise around. Well, I guess you could say I'd rather cruise around in a Lambo. But, like, even then, bro, I would rather be in like a Toyota Corolla. That's just me personally. Honestly. Was basic day for me on NQ. Hey, nice, bro. Keep it up. But the more people that knows about SMC, the worse SMC will work. Why hasn't it stopped working yet? Why hasn't it stopped working yet? Think about it. Why has it not stopped working yet? You realize the market will always revert back to these. Like, yeah, cool. The market could stop using smart money concepts. The market could stop deriving off of ICT concepts. But I wouldn't even worry about that because that hasn't happened yet. Don't worry about things that you cannot control. You cannot control if the market just all of a sudden stops working. Even then, bro, the market has worked. Like, if you go back and back test, the market has moved like this forever. So why would the market just all of a sudden change? Just because people are learning about it on, like, YouTube? No, brother. Like, do you realize that, like, not everyone trades ICT. Not everyone trades smart money concepts. As we can see, like, there's people that come into the streams and they like, oh, ICT concepts? What even is that? Why are you even trading that? Like, there's so many people that don't even trade ICT concepts. So many. And the fact that you only know how, like, what strategies people trade off of is because of social media. Like, I can tell you there's so many people that trade support and resistance. And like, every day people are coming into the market, they're trading support and resistance, and they're learning about support and resistance. And even then, yeah, 100%, Anthony. Like, it's all about context. Like, just because you know about ICT concepts, just because you know about smart money concepts, like, I can guarantee you, like, most of you guys in here, or pretty much not, if all of you guys are in here, you guys trade ICT concepts. You guys probably did not take the exact same trade I did today. I probably did not take the exact same trade you took today. So, like, there's so much to it, to where, like, the trade that I take may not be the trade that you take with ICT concepts, and like, I wouldn't be scared, like, the fact that they're not gonna work. It's facts, but you know when you get to that level, you're gonna have a lit car. I don't know. I would the most I would get would probably be a BMW. Like, I'm not really into cars. I don't really know anything about cars. I do like BMWs though. That would probably be what I would get. I wouldn't even now. I probably wouldn't even get a Lambo. I would have, like, a more casual, like, a BMW would probably be what I would get, honestly, because, like, I've always liked BMWs, and I've always looked at BMWs. I'm like, anytime I see a BMW that looks nice, I'm like, hey, I want to drive that one day. But I would never get, like, a Lambo or, like, a Corvette. I think that's just personally a waste of money. Like, I would much rather give back to people that could probably use it than buy, like, a sports car just because it'd be faster. Like, I would much rather have, like a BMW, if that makes sense, rather than, like, a Lambo or something like that. But obviously, I don't know for sure, because what happens if I'm in a situation to where I can. But, bro, I just, like, who knows? I might not even get to that level, but I really think that I will be able to get to that level. Absolutely not. SMC is based on liquidity and imbalance. That's how the market works. It can't change. The market will surely adapt to new traders, but dude, that's 100%. That's 100%. That's 100%. The market's based off of imbalances and liquidity. Imbalances and liquidity. That's how the market moves. You think the market's just magically going to stop moving from liquidity to imbalance, to from imbalance to liquidity? No. Like, what do you think the market's going to move from? Imbalance to order block? Or, like, the market's always moved like this, and it simply won't stop working. Okay, maybe in the future, the fact that people, even then, like, even for me to take this trade, like, someone else has to lose money. Someone else had to lose for me to win. So therefore, like, the market's always gonna move. There's always gonna be reasons for the market to move. Like, even like when I started learning about ICT, I was hesitant. Even, like, on my previous live streams, I was like, I don't want to be trading ICT concepts since everyone trades ICT concepts. But that's just a fearful victim mentality. That's just a victim mentality, honestly. Like, that does nothing for you thinking like that. Like, that does not mean anything. I'm German, so all I can say is that we had the best cars. I would say, I don't know. I'm content with my Corolla right now. I have a 2013 Toyota Corolla. I'll probably run that thing to death. But who knows? Hopefully I'm in a position. All right, we're now within this 950 macro. Let me just stop blabbing. 950 macro. We're respecting this order block nicely. We're now forming a fair value gap. We have a bullish fair value gap here. We have liquidity resting below us. We could get pushed to this low here, but I honestly don't see the need. A trade here, targeting this low, maybe could play out, but I'm really just gonna wait. Yeah, BMW safe choice. I've always liked BMWs, and they're like kind of fast, but even then, I'm such like a homebody to where, like, I pretty much have my home for most of the day, so I don't really go out much. I really don't. So like, for me, there's not really an importance to the car, but I would love to be on like podcasts like in the future. I would love that. But I don't know. Podcasts for me are kind of just like corny. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see where this takes us. But now I built that foundation. I built the foundation. It's only gonna go up. How much money did he make on that trade this morning? I simply don't even care. I don't even care how much I made. I don't care. I don't care how much I made. I made money. This shows me that I took a good trade. I took a good trade this morning. That's how I view it. I took a good trade this morning. But I don't mean to sound like a smart ass, but I think I made like 300 on the funded. So that was kind of aggressive. But I don't really like when people like ask me how much money I made, because it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, the amount of money I made does not matter at all. But liquidity comes from unexperienced pattern traders, and if all those people get to know about SMC, then there will be much less liquidity in the markets. Okay, hypothetically, Evan, you have a pattern. You trade like bear flags, bull flags, whatever, things like that. I don't even know. Say you trade that and that works for you. Why the hell would you even switch up on it? Why would you switch up on that? I mean, but even then, how would the market even move? So you're telling me the market's just not going to move at all? There's always going to be a way for the market to move, so I wouldn't really worry about it. Like, you think everyone's just going to view the market the same? You think everyone's just going to wake up and see like, oh, liquidity rested here, so therefore I'm not going to take anything? No. Looks like a bear flag. I don't trade bear flags. I don't even know what a bear flag is. I honestly don't. Wouldn't it be like this? And simply, I don't need to. Is this what you're talking about? I don't even care. Are you still in? I'm not. I'm out of my position. I took out. Liquidity are order stop loss limits, stop orders. So when you place a stop loss, you are. Yeah. Do you live alone and are you full-time trader? I'm full-time. This is all I do. I live with my dad. I'm grateful. I'm actually moving, not this weekend, but the next weekend. I'll be moving. But I live with my parents. I probably will live with them for a minute. I live with my dad. I'll probably live with him for a while. I mean, who knows? Maybe I might move out, but I don't really think there's a real reason to. Like, I like my living situation. The reason the market goes for the opposite direction is because there are more orders. Yeah. What's good, Colin? How you doing? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Colin, I woke up late today. I woke up late today. I didn't go to the gym this morning, which I'm cool with. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I didn't wake up today. But I feel well rested. It was a good sleep. Don't get me wrong. What trade did you take? I took a short here. On S&P. I targeted these lows here. And then I had two runners all the way down here. So I would say it was a fantastic trade. Ended up pretty much stalling. I think I got in right here. Or no, I got in right here. We stalled, and then pretty much just ran. Good trade, good trade. How you doing, though? How you doing, though, Colin? I began my trading journey learning about support and resistance, but to be honest, the logic behind it never fully convinced me. Why should... Yeah, I mean, even like support and resistance, bro, it's all about mastering something and just sticking to something. I would say ICT though just makes sense to me. Like it just makes sense. Like there's framework behind the trade to where I feel more comfortable knowing like, hey, buy side liquidity was just swept. And like you could have that same approach with support and resistance, but like here, I guess this is a resistance level. Someone could look at, hey, resistance here. I'm a short here. I mean, hey, it could work out for you. Or hey, we found support here. Targeting here. Or I don't even know. I honestly don't really care. Completing the 2022 mentorship. I haven't really completed it. I took the same thing on SPY. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, Colin doesn't trade ICT concepts, and you took the same trade. Dang, that's sick. You took the same trade. What did you take it off of? Like, what was your reasoning behind it? Like, the fact that me and Colin, we don't trade the same concepts, but we still took the same trade. Nah, skipping the gym is an unforgivable sin. Well, I still run every day. So I'm going to the gym later. But I just skipped weights. I'll probably... like, I don't really have time. Like, I packed my day in nicely to where I might... Like, the fact is, like, the gym just gets crowded. I love going in the morning. I don't know what I'll do. I might hit weights later, or maybe I don't know. I might just take a rest, though, because, like, I have a 7-day split. Like, I go twice a day for 7 days straight. So I'll probably... I don't know. I just feel so rested. I'll probably just start my split tomorrow. And then, like, just push it back a day. Alright, we just now took that low that I was talking about. To where, honestly, a trade here within that macro off that order block, that would have been bad. It's just, like, not my type of trade. I feel like kind of chasing it. But that order block right there. You think the market moves the same thing as when it started? I do. I don't know. All I care about how it moves right now and when it does right now. I don't think there's any reason to like really dig into that. Bro, you need a rest day? Today's my rest day. But I'm going to run. I don't know. I think that like honestly, I guess I'd be listening to David Goggins too much. He's like, you think I need a rest day? I don't know. I just run every day, and I lift weights. But yeah, I'll probably just start tomorrow. How it's a rest day? You gonna run? I mean, hey bro, I got goals. Like running. Like honestly, you don't even need a rest day. Like even if your legs are fried, bro, you still can run. Running is just such a mental thing. Like, anytime I run, I don't want to get on that treadmill. I don't. But I do it. Like, it's not fun. It's not easy either. But it's just building that mental toughness. No rest days unless you can't walk, even though you could at least have some push you in a wheelchair. I feel like rest days are good, though, because, like, I'm not, like, against rest days. Obviously, I'm taking a rest day today. Any trades today? Yeah, I took a short today. You can rewind to see exactly the short I took. But it was right here. Stop at this high. I was originally just targeting this. So I targeted this as my first TP. Just a low-hanging fruit. And then I targeted all the way down here. I had runners that went all the way down here. I had 2 runners. Obviously, it's kind of hindsight, but we'll see.
What makes up an order block for you? An order block is just the last closing down candle. Let me see if I can like illustrate it first. I think it's pretty much just supply. Like it's like a supply zone, but basically this is the order block. It's the price leg up before the move lower. I'll show you an example. Usually you create it for value gap. There's a lot more in like high probability order blocks, but we'll zoom out. We'll just zoom out to this 5-minute example. So this example right here is an order block. It's the only up closing candle within this range. Price, we have orders getting filled here. We trade away from this level. So if we're bearish, we would like to see this hold. There also is a 1-minute order block here, right here. You see this? This is a more higher probability order block because it created a fair value gap. You see how we then created a fair value gap here? That makes it a little bit higher probability, and I think price is probably going to respect this. Look at what price respects it. Anytime you look at order block, you want to see mean threshold not get violated, which mean threshold is just the 50% mark. I'm probably overcomplicated it, but that's the order block. Higher probability order blocks create a fair value gap. The more you see it happen, the more that you'll get used to it. Like someone in the Discord yesterday didn't know how breakers worked at all. Whoa, didn't know about breakers at all. But like the first time me trying to see breakers, I was so bad at them. But the more you see it happen, the more you'll get used to it. The more I see fair value gaps, the more I'll get used to it. I feel like this. I love Goggins for real, but I got hurt from working too much and too hard. Yeah, I guess I could get injured, but I should probably start stretching more. Honestly. All right, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Gotta go. Hey, have a good one, Kevin. Have a good one, brother. Same idea. Nice. Yeah, I did take a trade today. Like, this is nice when everyone's looking at the same things. Everyone's taking the same trades. That's when you're going to get your best opportunity. Is when we're all looking to take the same trades. How many people got in this Discord? 71? Dang, bro. We're climbing up here. This Discord, bro. Do you think we're going to hit 10,000 members by the end of the year? That's kind of a goal I have. I want to hit 100K on YouTube. That's my main goal. But like anytime you have a goal, like what is that really? Like obviously it's something to chase for. It's more about becoming on the way to that goal. But like even when you reach a goal, even when you reach a milestone, like even for me, like 1,000 subscribers was like a milestone that I have. But like after that, it's like the same thing. It's the same thing after that. The 2022 mentorship at ICT focused on buying or selling after old highs / lows are swept. So you could teach it in 10 episodes. Yeah, that's awesome. I do like that, the fact that he has a lot of episodes, but I like other teachers when they teach ICT concepts. But I still like ICT. I feel like now at a point to where I know ICT concepts, when I look back and I watch previous ICT videos, they make a lot more sense than me just starting with ICT concepts. But I will say the more you watch, the more you understand. I want to post my content on my channel, but I'm hesitant / scared. I would say if you want to, bro, just start. Just start. I'm going to give you some motivation here. Like, look at my first videos. If you want to do it, just start. Look at my first live stream, bro. Look at my first live stream. Look at this. You think this was good at all? No, it was terrible. It was awful. No one wants to watch this. No one does. Like, even here, my first short video. Like, you think anyone wants to watch this stuff? Like, what even is this? Like, no, but it's the fact, like, you're going to show up, you're going to suck. You're going to suck. Your first video, you're going to suck. The first thing you do, the first pitch, the first drawing, the first painting, the first product you have, the first business, you're going to suck. But it's all about slowly improving. Slowly improving. Like, just focus on slowly improving. Focus on sucking a little bit less. Like, if you really want to, bro, just start doing it. If you really want to, like, if you always thought, like, you could have a YouTube channel, brother, just start doing it. Just start. Just start. Whatever it is, just start. Just start. What you want to do a business, bro? Just start it. And just focus on sucking a little bit less. And that's the biggest advice I could have for you. Just start, bro. Like, you think like my first post I had was perfect? Do you think my first post was good? No. And I would just say just start and just focus on becoming better. Whether that be anything. Just focus on getting better and not the results. Like, even now, I don't really care. I don't really care about my subscribers. I care about just getting better. I just care about becoming a better trader. I care about becoming a better streamer. I care about becoming a better talker, a better speaker, a better communicator. That's all I care about. So I don't really care about the results at all, and that's what I would just focus on. Just focus on that. And, like, if you're scared, if you kind of want to stay anonymous, I mean, you say you low-key want to be anonymous, but you also say that you want to start post content. So, like, what do you truly want? Like, you could say you want to post, but you also want to stay anonymous. You also just want to chill here. I mean, it's really up to you. Like, you could post. You don't have to. You don't have to, bro. But if you're really thinking about it, like, I always wanted to post YouTube. I had, like, two other YouTube channels. I had two other YouTube channels. I just stopped posting. Because I was trying to, like, make money off of YouTube. I was trying to make money off of YouTube. I wanted to make money off of YouTube. But, bro, just start and just stay consistent. Like, the biggest tip is just to be consistent with it. Just be consistent with social media. Anything, bro. Like, I post every single day. Okay, look at what I do. Okay, I have a live stream every day. I trade every session. Then I have a road to funded. Then I have a chart review. Then I also have a YouTube video every single day where I have a activated YouTube video where I'm talking. So, like, every single day, like, I am putting the odds in my favor that I'm more likely to succeed if I stay consistent and if I post every single day. But definitely just start if you want to. 2-0. Did you take any trade today? Yeah, I took that short. You can rewind and you can see exactly why I took it. But yeah, I basically took a short up here, let runners run to here. It ended up being a fantastic trade. Price just ended up running. Price was very efficient here. Price just ran with me. I was on the right side of the market here. I did want to see us come back up, take this high again, but we didn't have to. 2-0 for the day. I'm done. Have a good one, Anthony. Hey, have a good one. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. 2-0 for the day. That's nice. 2-0, bro. All I'm saying is, if we look at this journal, I do like this journal, but last week was okay. But my weekly focuses, things to work on as a trader. My weekly focuses are wait for the retracement, which is what I did today. Staying off the 1 minute too much, which I did today. And no such thing as missing out on setup. Let it come to you. I let the trade come to me. Stuck to my weekly focuses. That's what matters. That's what matters. Last week, I was able to find the model, but I just got a little bit too impatient. All right. Let's actually look at the charts. Sorry, I don't want to yap the whole time. Okay, so we've now taken this low on ES. This is a slow. We've taken sell side. Clearly bearish on the higher time frames. Clearly looking like we want to draw lower. Came back up into equilibrium. I'm not expecting too much for the rest of the day. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Even on the higher time frames, this clearly looks bearish. But in terms of what we're doing right now, like, we could see us possibly retrace. Where does the equilibrium lie? Within here, I'm looking at this order block. I want to see us respect this 5 minute. Even let's look at the 1 minute. Okay, we have just took sell side. If we are bearish,
this order block should hold. Even here, this order block should hold. Sorry. So if we close above this order block, that would be your change in state of delivery. If we close above that, that would be your change in state of delivery. NQ does not look good at all. NQ's PA does not look good at all, in my opinion. Do we have a... Okay, we have a 15-minute fair value gap up here. Okay, I could see us come back up to this high. This could be a market maker buy model we have. I could see price come back up to here. We're going to wait, though. I honestly wouldn't love to trade it because it also is counter trend. Okay, so we now have closed above that. So now we have a change in state of delivery to where, hey, if we're supporting this order block here, which what we're doing, along here would be very early, but along here to this high, I think could play out. I'm going to put it up on the screen. I'm not going to trade it, but we're going to see. Along here could pan out. We're now closed above this order block. We would have a reason. We have low resistance liquidity here. We also would be rebalancing to 15-minute fair value gap on NQ. We also do have this high nestled in to that equilibrium. Okay, we have equilibrium that's higher. We have this high up here. We also have a fair value gap. This could be a potential trade. I'm not going to take it. This would be a very early entry, very lower confirmation, but this would be your first spot of sign of reversal. We have just taken sell side here. We also are bouncing off of this 15-minute fair value gap we have. This would be a speed bump. We have an order block here as well. This could be a potential area in which we bounce. We're just going to see what happens. Gonna wait. Okay, we have closed above that order block. We want to see this order block now hold. You know, I want to see us close below this. There's not really enough confirmation here. Could have a possible SMT here. Did you post during high school? No. Well, I had in the past I had another TikTok account. I had a different TikTok account where I posted like 2K content. I had a TikTok then. But I had a TikTok account that had like 15,000 followers on, and then I just stopped. Like, the thing is, like, even where I'm at now, like, I could stop, and then all the hard work I've been putting in, like, wouldn't really amount to much. So, like, you always got to keep on going. That's amazing mindset, bro. I appreciate it. I really like you to do a top to bottom chart analysis, like what you do before a trading session starts, or what levels you mark up, from which time frame you start and end. I really want you to do it. I just don't really understand. You want me to do a top to bottom analysis, like what you do before a trading session starts? I don't completely understand. Had a very nice trade on ES. Me too. Nice. You had a nice trade. Yeah, we never filled this fair value gap. Did we? No, I don't think so. We also have this BPR. Like, this area within here. We could possibly come back up into this range. Like, we've never filled this on the 4 hour. Which, like, this is an area when we've had strong aggressive moves. Like, we've had a move lower, a move, more aggressive move higher, a more aggressive move lower. Like, there hasn't been much, like, accumulation within these areas. Kind of just been moves. Like, here's the only time we have accumulation. So then have manipulation. Strong move lower, stronger move higher, stronger move lower. So, waiting. I could see us. I want to see displacement. I would like to see this possibly be a breaker now. I probably won't trade this, but if something does look nice, I might look to trade it. I would feel more comfortable just targeting a high like this. That might be what I do, but I'm gonna stay patient. I don't really see a need to necessarily force a trade, especially after I took a win already. But we could possibly see something else. Price on NQ is resting on new week opening gap. New week opening gap. Let me see. I swear I have an indicator for this. Yeah. I don't know. Is this the gap we have? Yeah. Yeah, we are on that new week opening gap. I'm pretty sure this is consequent encroachment of that gap. So we are within that gap. Let's see how we react off of this. Nah, dog. That looked too clean. If we get displacement higher, this could be something. We also have an SMT at the lows. Nah. Like, to the tick, bro. Look how price reacted off of that. SMT at the lows. I'm gonna wait, but taking a long right now would be an early entry. I don't hate it. I wouldn't hate a long right now. I really would not. I'm gonna wait. Let's see. Let's let the market show us that we want to go higher first. SMT at lows. Price on NQ just came back into that 15-minute or into that new week opening gap. We also are within that 15-minute fair value gap. We also are within a 15-minute order block. Okay, ideally, I don't know what ES is doing right now. Price on, bro, did you mention on your journey or did it by yourself? Did you get a mention on your journey or did you do it by yourself? What do you mean? Like, did I get a shout out or anything? No. I guess I did it by myself. Did it by my lonely. Did it by my lonely. Can I share my trade setups taken on your Discord? Yeah, that's what the Discord's for, 100%. If you guys don't know, I have a free Discord in the description. Free Discord. Free ICT Discord, if you guys want to see it. Nice. Hey. You're the only moderator left? What do you mean by that? Alright, this isn't looking as good. PM session would be choppy, right? I mean, I don't know until it happens, but I would expect less of the PM session, but who knows what can happen. Also, bro, do you give life advice? Yeah, I do. I give life and financial advice. Nick and Eddie never show up. Eddie's been here. Nicholas disappeared, bro. I hope he's doing good. I hope he's doing good. Honestly, I feel like he might have blown up, but I'm not gonna wish bad or like say bad on anyone. Does he still post? When's the last time he posted? It's been 3 weeks. I don't know, bro. For those of you guys are no, I'm not gonna. It's been a minute for real. Yeah, I'm not gonna dig too deep into it, but alright, let's see what happens here. Sweep internal. We don't no longer have an SMC, like clearly bearish, so I would need to see big displacement here to validate longs. Ideally, I want to see this become the breaker, like I was saying. I want to see this become the breaker. Let me do something. Let me cook real quick. Notice where the breaker. I don't know. I don't want to. The breaker does kind of line up with that buy side. We'll see. We'll see. Bro, I shared my execution on your Discord. Traded. Nice. Let me look. Dang, you got that top. Nice, bro. Nice. That's what the Discord's for. Like, notice how I don't have a P&L section in the Discord? Notice how I don't have the P&L section in the Discord? Because I don't care about P&L. P&L does not mean anything. I'm posting this in the Discord and trading floor. Looking for a potential... Alright, let's see what happens. Obviously, price does not really necessarily need to go higher. But I think us just rebalancing to this internal high, if I can frame a trade just off of that, I would actually take it. I would take it. I want to see us displace through this breaker. I wouldn't reach for this high. I would just reach for this internal high. Like, I'm not looking for it all. Maybe like a 7-point trade is all I'd really be looking for. I like how NQ is moving a lot better than, or I like how ES is moving a lot better than NQ today. So I'll probably take it off of ES because it looks a little bit more. Oh yeah, let's look how we. Look how well we're respecting that consequent encroachment. Perfectly respecting that. I want to see displacement. I want to see displacement higher. This does look good. I want to see the market show us. Like I was saying, I think that something right now is just a little bit too early. Let's go on the 5-minute. Okay, we have this 5-minute order block. Yeah, I want to see this break above this. This just looks way too clean. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to force anything, especially. This also is a breaker. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, let's see if we create a fair value gap here. Yeah, I think price is likely going to reach to this high. We're more likely to reach to this high than head lower. Is it Monday usually dead after 11 a.m.? Who knows, bro? It all depends on what price is doing. Okay, I would like to see us. I want to see us retrace back into here. This is a breaker for value gap. I would enter off of this. This does look good. I'm just looking for a rebalance of price to this high. I would take it with like 4 contracts. Let's see what price does. Now have it change the state of delivery on the 1 minute. Displacement. Market structure shift. Let's pull up the fib. Possibly looking to enter in off of this breaker here. Because now this is a breaker. This also is a breaker too. Breaker fair value gap here. Breaker fair value gap here. So I'm going to see if we do retrace. Obviously, if we run, the trade will run without me and I won't look to get in. But if we retrace here, if we cause a reaction, I would look to possibly trade off of that. I would rather price reach down into this fair value gap, into this breaker block as well. But I'm not really anticipating it because a breaker fair value gap is a strong form of entry. Let's see if we dig down into that breaker for value gap here as well. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we just run, if price just runs. We do have a volume imbalance here. Is it on ES? Do we have a volume imbalance? Okay, we have a volume imbalance here. I'm gonna color it like yellow. I feel like it's too late. It's gotta pop out a little bit. That volume imbalance. Obviously, if price runs, it's cool. Yeah, I would look to enter in off of this original breaker fair value gap, because that would be an equilibrium of this price leg. We're now broadening this price leg to then possibly retrace in equilibrium. If we don't get a retracement, that's completely cool. This would be the trade I'm looking for. I went into a breaker for value gap. Oh yeah, I haven't really been looking at NQ. Breaker for value gap. I would rather like obviously you can pin out on NQ. Breaker for value gap. Barely. Yeah, I would expect to see price run here. I'm gonna mark out this fair value gap on NQ. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna run. Like right idea, but price is just. I mean, we still can retrace here, but even if I don't get an entry I'm looking for, cool. Price just ran without me. There's always gonna be more opportunity within the market. I wouldn't really expect us to retrace all the way back down into this breaker at this point. I mean, we still can, but I would just expect to run on this high. Like my main issue last week was just trying to enter before the entry was there. No fair value gap was even formed on the way up. Notice that. How we didn't form a fair value gap at all. The only fair value gap we have is here within that breaker. I want to see us retrace there. We obviously don't have to. That now is within equilibrium. This would be I would enter here if it happens. Obviously, I'm gonna see like if we get like a speedy retracement, I'll be a little bit more hesitant taking it. I still don't think we really will get a retracement, but see what price does. Yeah, now definitely don't expect anything. Okay, no, we have left this high here. I do want to see us come back down into this. But looking at this, a little more hesitant. Hey, let's just retrace here. So I get tapped in on this. Like if we do have a speedier retracement, I'm gonna be a little bit more reactive to see what price does at this level. But I would expect us to get bought up to this high here. Oh, I do like the buy side and sell side like this a lot better than just a black line that says BSL. It's a lot more aesthetic, like a lot cooler. Did NQ take this high? Yeah, NQ took this high. I'm no longer really looking to take it. NQ has taken this high. There really wasn't an entry. Maybe on NQ off of this order block. Even then, like, I'm not looking to like scalp this. That would have been 20 points there. I don't know. If you go to the 30 seconds, yeah, there could have been one. Maybe here. I don't have the 30 seconds chart. Should I look into it? For me personally, but I think I can pull it up on TradeMate. I don't know. I think I need to become a better trader to look at the 30 second because I'm more likely to get caught up on it if I like use like the 30 second or 15 second. I think it's time though. I got some bananas at the store yesterday. Brother, I think these are like the biggest bananas I've ever seen. Like, this thing is insane. This thing's massive. Oh my gosh. Alright. Bro, it's the size of my face. I picked them just because they're massive. I think they're the biggest bananas I've ever seen. I'm gonna fill up my water too. W stream? Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Obviously, I would be a little bit more hesitant to take it because NQ is now taking this high. I'm no longer to really take it. I wouldn't take it. Welcome back, Evan. Is a banana real? Dude, I honestly don't think this is real. Like, this is insane. No. All right. Price reaching for this fair value gap because it's just reached the equilibrium. Ideally, I would like to see this come down here, but ES is now, or NQ is now taking this high to where we do have an S&T here, but I'm not too worried about, because like we barely took it. This is like an internal high. I'm gonna mark out this order block here. I don't really have a I'll market like that. Oh, I forgot I've been on Top Chat this whole time. Look at where we're going. Look at where we're heading. Volume imbalance. Volume imbalance. Look at where we're magically bouncing. I don't have enough to take anything. I don't think taking a long here would be like the worst thing in the world. But I'm just going to be a little picky. I don't think it's really worth it either. Let's see. Still bullish just for right now. We really just had a straight run. On NQ, came back in equilibrium into this fair value gap. Yeah, it could be an entry. It could be. I don't despise it, but it's just not clear to me. Like the fact that we took this high and like these candles are like not just like I'd be more willing to take it if it was like a slower retracement lower. But the fact that we like created fair value gaps with these candles shows me that we possibly can head lower. We have this fair value gap here. We have this order block here. Also have an order block here. So if we break below this order block, that could tell us that we might want to go to this low. What do you think about a long an NZD JPY? I'm probably your own South Africa. No, you're not, bro. Like half my chat's from South Africa. In fact, bro, I know there's his name's Umar. Umar's from South Africa. It's crazy. A long. Wait, what was this down here? I think I. Me personally, I would be pretty bearish here. A long. It could work out. I don't know. I would wait. We just rebalanced equilibrium. This, I mean, maybe. I just don't think it's clear. If you were to long, I feel like the long would be here to this high. So I feel like if you were to take a long, it would have been the long entry would have been here, just to this high. Personally, I would be pretty bearish bias right now, just because. Like, look on the daily. We come back into this daily fair value gap. We're now rejecting off this fair value gap. Okay, we barely dug in this fair value gap, and then we went higher to then stop out traders to then head lower. We're now coming back into equilibrium and OTE of this price leg. Displacement lower, market structure shift, pull back to fair value gap. This could be lower prices. I think that would be more choppy action here. So I don't know. I would not long it. Let's look at NQ real quick for a second because there could be possibly something. Let's look back at this. Were you able to get on that dump this morning? Or I actually did. I took a fantastic trade. You can rewind just see if you actually. I'll show you kind of. I entered up here. I entered like right here, dump. You can see exactly where I entered though if you want to rewind. Yeah, Umar. This is why our inverse fair value gaps becomes the sauce because if those bearish fair value gaps breaks, it confirms long. Me personally, I don't love inverse fair value gaps. Anytime I've like, if I see an inverse fair value gap, it's just like a little bit extra confluence. I don't mind looking for inverses, but like here, there also was this inverse. So I guess, yeah. I don't trade solely off of inverses though, but like if you trade off of like inverse fair value gaps are so good to trade as well. You want to look for them on NQ. ES trades like a bar. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't done too much back testing with inverses. I'll use it as like a little confluence, but like I won't be like. It's all about context. Like a random inverse fair value gap isn't really gonna hold just to hold. Let's zoom out just a little bit. Okay, we have this 5-minute fair value gap as well. 5-minute order block here. I'm gonna mark out this. I would like to see this hold if I'm bullish. Notice how well we're respecting this volume imbalance as well. On ES, I likely won't look to enter. I was looking to enter possibly here at this breaker for value gap. Never got tapped into. I was looking to possibly enter here on this breaker for value gap. Never got tapped into. So I'm just going to stay a little bit patient. Right now, respecting this 5-minute order block, this 5-minute fair value gap very nicely on NQ. Look at the bodies of these candles. I think we're going to consolidate a little bit before then sparking a move higher. I'll probably just sit out and just watch what price is going to do. Like, I already got a trade. If it's not, like, perfect for me to take a second trade, then I'm not going to take it. This now becomes your breaker. I wouldn't hate a trade here. Breaker for value gap, possibly. I expect buy side to get met up here. 5-minute order block, 5-minute for value gap holding nicely. We now have a 1-minute breaker for value gap. I would expect this to hold. We'll see what happens though. Nice. I didn't take it because it already ran, so it wasn't clear to me that it would continue lower. Yeah. I entered. I got a pretty good entry. Alright, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is what I was looking for. Obviously, price can go higher to this high up here, but like, I'm really just looking for this. That's what I was looking for. Never got an entry. P&L doesn't matter, guys. Everyone's progress is different, but today I've just reached my all-time best on the funded, which is a good testament to my progress since I've seen my size. The same and small and showing progress with the numbers, even though again P&L isn't the main indicator of progress. Just wanted to show that you can take small wins throughout your journey, even if it's not a massive payout or passing a funded. I've traded fundeds now for 6 months, never passed one through my own mistakes with psychology and spiraling, staying locked in on my on my emotions has completely changed my trading. And today is another small win in the journey, but isn't the wins that are shown all over social media. 100%, Diego. 100%. 100%. Alright. What was I looking for? What was I gonna post? Oh yeah. I was gonna say. No entry offered. Hey, thanks for the sub, John. I appreciate it. To be honest though, most trades you will take and also taking just off inverse. To be honest though, most trades you will take and also taking off inverse value gaps is the same stuff. Just depends what's easiest. Yeah. It's all finding about the entry model that you prefer. For me, I prefer to enter in off of, I don't know, recently, I would ideally like to enter in off a fair value gap, but recently I've been looking more into order blocks and looking at order blocks a lot more. I really think that if you don't pay attention to order blocks, you're kind of, like, you don't have to look into order blocks and have to look at every single order block and look how order blocks really move. But recently I've been looking a lot into order blocks, and there are some entries that won't be provided if you're not looking at order blocks. And also won't be, you're going to be able to see a likely shift if you're paying attention to order blocks. Since I already took my trade for today, I'm on paper. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe trading on paper too. Yeah, we did. This could have been a possible long. Volume imbalance, inverse fair value gap. Clearly want to go to this high. How many points was this? 6? That would have been a nice little scalp. Also, you have that 15-minute fair value gap here. 15-minute order block. We're respecting it nicely. We just took sell side. I was looking to possibly get in on this. And also on NQ, this is why this trade's good as well. On NQ, that new week opening gap, we came down into consequent encroachment of this gap perfectly. For me, it's just, I don't have too much confidence with it. Like, taking an entry off of here, I would expect this to work out. Like, I do still think that we're going to head to buy side. I don't think a trade here is necessarily bad, honestly. I feel like it's, for me, it's targeting a little bit too much. But, like, a trade like this, honestly, probably is going to pan out. 5-minute order block, 5-minute fair value gap. Respecting nicely. Why would price go higher? To rebalance this fair value gap, rebalance the equilibrium, and also to hunt the liquidity that we have been generating. For me, I'm just gonna sit out on this. Like, I already caught my move, so I don't think there's any real reason to force a trade. I would feel more comfortable. I would have taken a trade off of this breaker fair value gap. Never was the case. Never got retraced into, and that's kind of the mindset that I really want to stick with within this upcoming week. It's like, if I don't get filled, or if the trade runs without me, then it just runs without me. Order blocks are one of ICT's most misused concept. Yeah, I would say, I don't know. I really do like order blocks. The more I've looked into them, the more they've just made sense to me. And, like, also, ICT uses order blocks a lot. ICT himself uses order blocks a lot. I do think that order blocks are one of his favorites. I don't know for sure. That's my biggest thing I want to learn more, is order blocks and macros. Both I kind of know, but I wish I could see them in my trading. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you just find fair value gaps, inverse fair value gaps, if they just speak out to you, I would definitely just stick to that. But also where I'm at, to where I want to get more information. I want to learn more. I want to become a better trader. So I think that looking into order blocks will improve me as a trader. I don't think it will necessarily put too much information onto me, but for me personally, like order blocks is kind of what I've been really noticing a lot more recently within the past weeks, and I've been trying to look into. Because also, order blocks help you understand when your trade could possibly reverse on you. So say I'm in a long, okay? We have an order block here. Say we close below this order block. That could be a possible sign that we're going to reverse. I think order blocks also make these fair value gaps a lot more probable. So I would think that these have a higher chance of holding because we have this order block here. It's kind of here and here. You can say order blocks here, order blocks here. Who did you learn order blocks from? I'd 100% recommend. I'll pull them up. Flux Trades. Flux Trades definitely has helped me understand order blocks a lot better. He uses order blocks a lot more. He has a really good video I was watching. I think it's in backtesting. It's this one. This one it's on change in state delivery. He talks about change in state delivery a lot, and he also kind of goes into order blocks a lot. I would definitely recommend Flex Trades. Like I know I said like I only wanted 2 mentors. I only really wanted to listen to 2 people, but like after looking at it, like watching it, it's hard to click. Like you guys don't know, like Justin Whirling, I am in his Discord and I'm about to end it. Like I am in his Discord, but I'm probably about to I don't know. I was never really active in it because I wanted to build my own conviction. Like Justin Whirling, like I would definitely recommend. 100%. He's the one that kind of like awakened me. He kind of got me that. He gave me that big structure that I needed to trade. And now is when I'll probably reach out, find more about myself and how I trade. But shout out Justin though. Akram Trades is the best. I probably said that wrong. Arkham. I'll look into it. Maybe not. I'll probably just stick to what I've been doing. I swear, it just takes one person to explain it. Yeah, 100%. I would say that like you should stick to like as few mentors as you can, but at the same time, like you never know what that one person could just like has that perspective that you just haven't seen before that just makes it click. Justin is who you need to watch if you don't understand the draw and liquidity or market structure. After that, yeah. Justin is who I wish I originally learned from. Because his mindset within trading, if you just drill that into you, bro, it'll probably bring you success. But then after that, I don't know. For me, ICT's videos make a lot more sense after learning from Justin the way I did. And it's at the same time, like over time, it's not really gonna make sense. Like right now, it's not gonna make the most sense. But the more that you get used to it, the more that you learn, the more that you just like look at what price is doing, the more that you're gonna learn. Like I've learned the most just from looking at price action and giving my own interpretation on price action. This is why I love live streaming. This is why I love doing chart reviews. This is why I love just explaining what I think on price action. Because if you're constantly looking at price and you're saying what it's doing, which is why I highly recommend that you guys, like I have chart annotations within my Discord. I would 100% recommend you guys just like doing this. Like say, what did price do? What did price do? That will make it a lot more clear in your head. I don't really post in this channel a lot because I kind of just post in PA review. I post in PA review. I just give PA review. Which what I'm working on right now, or like what I just kind of started. Notion. Oh, I already have Notion popped up, but setup review to where I kind of want to have like market maker buy model, market maker sell model, and then soups. This is what I'm currently watching out for. Market maker buy model, London session. I like just started this, so market maker sell model. I know I have something. Market maker sell model AM session, and then I'll have like the macros. Then I'll have like specific price examples, and then we can probably go over this in like 2 months, or I would say like 5 months. Like once I collect more data, this be a lot better. But yeah, market maker. I might change the framework around it, but I really do like this. Maybe I might just have like, or what I might do. I guess that would make more sense. I guess that would make more sense if I just did London session. Like if I had categories that were like London session, AM session, lunch session, PM session, and then I went down and said market maker buy model or sell model. I feel like that would be easier. $15-minute fair value gap on NQ looks like the draw. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I want to see this. We don't necessarily have to just because how bearish we are. I would like to see at least equilibrium of this price leg, especially now. I would like to see equilibrium. We don't have to though. I was expecting us to come back up into equilibrium. Equilibrium also kind of lines up with that fair value gap and this high. So like, this is looking like the draw in my opinion. I could have entered, but I could have. It's cool though. We'll see. We'll see what price does, and then I'll obviously go back over and see what it does. I kind of want to see us come back up down in this 1 minute breaker fair value gap, but we kind of just taking highs here. We have this up here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what price does. Ideally, I would have liked to get in on ES, like down here, targeting this high. That would have been the better trade in my opinion, or what I would be more comfortable with. The problem with IC videos is that he speaks on a lot of things. It gets boring, then boom, bro drops a banger. That's facts. He be, I like, obviously it's not like the most entertaining, most engaging thing, but like, bro, you gotta put the reps in. You gotta watch those videos. And the thing about me is to where like, I know over time I'll probably will be able to watch those, but me, like, I use my time very effectively to where I'm live here, and I feel like me being live here would be a greater benefit to my time, especially in the future, than watching videos. Like, I don't have to be live right now. I could be, like, watching an ICT video right now, but I think screen time is very important. I think watching what price does is very important, 100%. Is Notion free? Yeah, 100% is. I would recommend using Notion, bro. I didn't know how Notion worked at all because I was overcomplicating it. But Notion's very, very simple. I would recommend. I made a YouTube video about it. If we look at my YouTube, I made a video Notion, how I use Notion to journal my trades. But basically, it's very simple, and I think it's a lot better. I think this is probably the best journaling, but it's completely free. And I'm definitely use it for my advantage. So like I'm able to have a calendar view to where I can see like. I really do like this. I like the calendar view a lot better. Stock Journal is a great free journal. It's like trade. I've heard about Stock Journal. I don't know. I don't think like obviously TradeZella is like a good journaling software. I've heard good things about it, but I don't think you necessarily need it. All right, so. if we see like what price is doing, we're kind of coming up and we've taken this high. So anything after we taken this high is just I don't ideally wouldn't want to be. Ideally, if I'm taking a long, I would have liked to have traded. Wait. But those were equal highs. I thought we took that high. I thought we took this high. Dang. Yeah, the fact that we didn't take this high makes the trade down here a lot more appealing. Of that 5-minute fair value, I got 5-minute inverse. It's cool though. The 1 hour just opened. Yeah. I'm expecting us to come back up, or we kind of are. I'm expecting us to fill more of this fair value gap, then possibly head lower to 2 lows. Obviously, bearish on a higher time frame. So, if I'm taking a trade, ideally I would like it to be in line with that, but it doesn't necessarily have to. How you doing on the evals and on the funded? Oh, on the funded, I have a free eval with my funded futures. But right now the balance is 640, 50640. The profit target is 3,000. So I'm feeling good about this funded. Chilling in a little bit of profit. I'm not gonna rush it, but I think I don't know. I'm not gonna. Obviously, the market can do whatever, but I feel like I've definitely been improving, which is good to see. But also, I have a lot to improve on. So like, I'm not satisfied where I'm at now. Like, I'm just gonna continue to try to get better. I'm not focused on getting funded, but I wouldn't be surprised if I do become funded within the next 2 months. Or 2 or 3 months. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm not funded yet, so therefore I'm not a good trader. Like, I view myself as a profitable trader right now. I view myself as a good trader. I view myself as a good trader, as a profitable trader. Like, I can come on here and say like, oh, trading as an unprofitable trader, or like unprofitable trader live streaming, or like teach me how to trade or whatever, but nah, bro, I really truly believe myself as a profitable trader. I really do. I got faith in myself because I know I will become a profitable trader. Like, I know I will. I know the work I put in. What position size are you using? I'm currently trying to figure it out. Today I took 7 contracts on ES, which I'll probably stick with that. I'll probably do 7 contracts on ES. I feel like that was a decent size. I might try to do a little bit more. I would say 7 micros. Keep in mind 7 micros on ES. And I would say like 3 to 4 micros on NQ. I'll probably, if there's a good trade that I like, I take it on NQ, I'll probably do like 4 micros. Do you take that short? Yes, sir. I took that short on ES in the morning. You can rewind and kind of see exactly where I took it, but I took it like right here. Got a good entry, great entry. I targeted these equal lows here within that 15-minute imbalance. I took the low-hanging fruit here. This was a beautiful trade. Also within that 950 macro, which is why I think it was such a good trade. And then I left 2 runners to these lows here. I feel like I could have left 3 runners. It's all hindsight because I had belief because like all this is just generated sell side. My bias was clear today, and I'm glad I was able to execute on it. I'm glad I stayed disciplined for the right setup as well. I took the exact same short. Nice, bro. Nice. I took it. You can look back and see exactly, but I took it on this fair value gap here. So I took it at like 10 o'clock exactly. I put my stop at this high, targeting these lows, and then let it run. Nice, man. That's great sizing. I do the same. 3 MQ on 50K accounts. What would you suggest if I have a 50K funded? What would y'all suggest if I have a 50K funded? I know I could possibly play it like aggressively, but I'm just gonna wait. All right, let's see what price is doing right now, though. Sorry, enough of me jibber jabbing. I was expecting the draw to be this high. We just had a market maker buy model here. I really thought that we took this high. I sold myself again. I would have maybe looked at taking this. Looking back, a breaker. Looking back, Looking back, this would have been a decent entry. Okay, so we have a 5-minute fair value gap here. We have a 5-minute order block here. We have a 1-minute breaker block here. We have a fair value gap here on the 1 minute as well. Come up. We don't take the high here. We create equal highs here. Come back down. A trade here wouldn't have been bad. To the target highs, and look how efficient price is. For me, I was just picky, but I thought we took this high. Risk 125% trade. Wait, did I say 125% per trade? Risking $125 per trade. Yeah. All right. What I'll probably do 3 to 4 micros on ES, 7 micros on NQ, or the other way around. Sorry, 3 to 4 micros on NQ, and then 7 or 8 micros on ES. That's probably what I'll do. I feel like the 7 micros was pretty good. I think I made like $300 on that trade. That was with runners too. All right, we have now taken this internal high. I would expect the draw to be this high. Now just took internal liquidity. We have a 5-minute fair value gap here that we barely tapped into. Let's see what we do here. Like the times we barely tap into a fair value gap is when we could see that turtle soup. These equal lows here. We could see that. Let's look at ES at this time. ES, same thing, internal swept. We now have a 5-minute fair value gap that we've dug into a little bit more. I would expect us to run higher. I would really love to take a trade. The only thing I would like is a possible turtle soup here. I'm not really gonna look to trade it. We'll see what price does though. Equal lows here. Let's see if we do soup this. We could form an SMT. We would probably form an SMT, so could be a decent trade. Not my type of trade. I'm just gonna watch and see what price does. Okay, 5-minute. We have a volume imbalance here. Create a volume imbalance on the 5-minute. All right, now taking these lows. We now have an SMT here. We're within this 5-minute fair value gap. How does price react off of this? We're also within this 1-minute fair value gap. We also have this 1-minute fair value gap in breaker. So price could reach for this. Within that 1-minute fair value gap as well. ES still hasn't taken this low. I'll expect ES to take this low though. 1 minute. Digging in this fair value gap. Also on this wick of this breaker. Taking stops here. Equal lows here. We're also within that 5-minute fair value gap. Let me remove all this. See if we want to dig a little bit lower into that breaker. We have order block here on ES. Breaker fair value gap here on NQ. We have closed below this order block here. This now becomes your bullish order block. I wouldn't expect it to hold though. Or your bearish, sorry. I'm not going to take anything because we have just taken this internal high. We're bearish on higher time frame. We have liquidity resting below us here. Let's see if we get displacement higher. Breaker fair value gap here. Order block resting here as well. this is your breaker. We also have order block lined up with that. Okay. ES now digging within this order block. So let's see what happens. Still have a fair value gap within there. Possibly breaking below this 2-minute fair value gap. It doesn't really look that good anymore. This order block's like your last thing you would expect to hold. Draw could be these lows. Ideally, I still want us to rebalance. We don't have to though. We just like internal liquidity here. Failing to go higher. Displacement lower through a low. Let me clear up the chart a little bit. All right, so we just took an internal liquidity. We could possibly rebalance price to this 15-minute fair value gap. Also in the equilibrium of this range, we've took an internal liquidity. The draw on the higher time frame is still lower. The draw could be this fair value gap, but I would be more bearish than bullish here. It also is lunch hour, so keep that in mind. We took internal liquidity. Now we have displacement lower. If we wanted to be bullish still, we would have held this area. We have high confluence area here. We have an order block, a breaker block, a fair value gap. We close below all of these, so I'm now bearish. Like ideally, if we're bullish, like all that should hold. We also have a 5-minute fair value gap that we kind of closed at and on. We have this. We do have a 5-minute order block here. That's like kind of like your last thing, but I'm starting to be a little bit more bearish because like if we were bullish, we probably would have held this area. All right, now let's see. Retracement, we could possibly retrace back up in equilibrium of this price leg for a short entry to offer us. I don't know though. It's kind of like 50-50. I'm probably not going to trade this. We have sell side resting below us. This is Friday's low. This is Friday's low a day as well. So like price can reach here, but I'm not really going to count on it. Anytime there's like a area in which we could do two different things, probably not going to get the best setup. This now becomes your 5-minute BPR. So I would want to see price rebalance here. I want to see price come back up here and then possibly head lower to this sell side level. If you look at the new week opening gap, let me pull it up one more time. I do like how we respected consequent encroachment very nicely on that. We're also within this new day opening gap here. I don't really use new day opening gaps a lot, so I'm not going to formulate a bias around that. But this is now looking like the draw wants to be this low and then lower. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. Like if we were bullish, this area probably would have held. We just took internal liquidity. I think that we're going to draw lower. I am looking for us to possibly bounce up into this 5-minute BPR. We don't necessarily have to. It looks like we're going to come and take this low. All right, let me clear all these drawings. All right, 5-minute fair value gap. Low, high, lower, low, breaker. Also have this volume imbalance still. I'm going to delete it though. Don't really need it. There's not much context around it. All right, clearly bearish now. I'll be right back. All right, we just sold off. Jeez, this is aggressive. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I were to take a long, I would only feel comfortable taking a long to this high because we don't necessarily have to sell. We don't necessarily have to rebalance price all the way up here. We don't necessarily have to. Like, we are clearly bearish on a higher time frame, so I wouldn't really go against that. What's good, Eddie? What's good, Eddie? How you doing, bro? Colin was just talking shit about you. He said that he's the only one left. He's the only moderator left. Alright, it looks like we're just gonna sell off to this low. I don't really see opportunity within here. Oh, we respected that 5-minute order block here. After taking that. I don't really see it an entry though. Take internal and then maybe a fair value gap, but I just think that's like hindsight. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I'm like 18122. What time frame? What time frame? 18. 18122. Is it that same 15-minute one? It's that same one you've been talking about. Like, I mean, low key. Oh no, I don't. I'm not gonna mark it. I'd rather mark this sell side level here. I feel like this sell side level has more significance in my opinion. All right, it is lunch hour. I'm gonna wait. We have been holding that thing like this whole time. Is there a horizontal? I'm just gonna draw. I'm back again. We'll probably not leave more now. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the program. Yeah, that fair value gap also is this sell side level. But like low key, look at this area though. Support. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you trade support and resistance, bro, you probably feasted off of this level. So you can't say that support and resistance don't work because like someone can look at this and they can feast off of it. But I would expect us to run through it now. I honestly think I could have held runners throughout the whole day. I could have just had a runner all the way down to this low, but it's best just to take low-hanging fruit. And it is what it is. Like I had a runner to this low, that is more than enough. Like I'm okay with having a runner catch a 23-point move. But like the idea with runners is that like when the higher time frame looks like we're gonna sell, that's ideally when you're going to get a better setup. Well, that's ideally when you want to let those runners run, is when the higher time frame looks clear that we're gonna draw lower. Looking back, the only setup this also is the breaker for value. This is the only entry I like to go long. I was looking for it on ES, never got filled. But bearish here. Let's see what price does. ES is now just taking this low. So we could possibly bounce here. Is there anything to the left of us? Now broken through that fair value gap, or it looks like we're gonna close below that fair value gap. So now my eyes are on this level here. I really think that we're gonna draw here.
Today, maybe not. I would think that we probably would actually, but I'm not gonna expect us to draw to that level today. If we look on the 5 minute, there's not really anything that catches my eye. Yes, we might have a fair value gap here that we could slow down at, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I might upgrade my mic. I'm thinking about getting a different mic. Someone just suggested a blue Yeti. I might cop this, honestly, bro. This mic I have is like, I'm gonna cop this. I might buy it, bro. Gotta invest in such trades. I feel like a good mic would be clean. I don't think the mic I have is bad, but I just don't think it's. I think I could have a better quality mic. You took any trades yet? Yes, I have. I took a short this morning. I took it up here. You can rewind and see exactly where I took it, but I took a short here, and then I was just targeting these lows first. And then I had two runners that actually went down to these lows, but as you can see, like in hindsight, I could have had another runner, but I'm just worried about catching low hanging fruit. I might cop this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a new microphone. I think I'm gonna upgrade. I'll look at that later. All right, we're now taking sell side. Now taking sell side. Obviously the draw is still lower. We're now taking this sell side level. Let's see what price does. But I really don't think there's going to be much high quality opportunity for the rest of the day. Like, obviously, I'm still bearish. We could see something that could rebalance price. But we'll see. We'll see what the market does. Let's get gold. I want to look at gold. Maybe I don't want to look at gold. Barely take this low here. This just looks awful. This looks ugly. If I see still in here, I don't know. Gold. Ugh. Like I was. Bro said he wanted to take a long here. I don't like Forex. I don't.
feel like Forrest, you gotta frame most of your trades off the daily. Just not me. This isn't me personally. I would trade NQ and ES. NQ and ES been my ride or dies recently. Okay, we're now taking this low. Let's see what happens. So we do have an SMT at the lows. We do have an SMT here. Let's see. I wouldn't really expect price to rebalance here. I really wouldn't. I've seen this big displacement to the downside. Like, I really don't think so. Hey, bro, have a great day. I'm heading out. I had a solid day of trading. Hey, have a good one, Colin. Hopefully I'll see you sometime soon. Have a good one, though. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you, though. All right. Sell side's been taken. Sell side has been completed. How long are you going to stream for? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Usually I go 5 hours. Anytime I say I'm about to end stream, I always go like an hour later. I would say usually I stream for like 5 hours, sometimes 6 hours. It really depends. I try to go the whole session, but when I know price action probably won't be favorable, that's when I head out. And like even if I head out and I get on my day and price action ends up being the cleanest in the world, I don't care. But I would say probably, I don't know, we'll say like 5 hours. It's been like 3 hours so far. I guess we'll see. Like ideally I would like to be on here for the whole time, but like if price action, if I got my piece of the pie, if I've taken my trade, like I don't really see there to be like too much of a reason for me to stay on here. Like, hey, if there's a potential and like I still like what price action is doing, then I might be able to stay on. But there's no reason for me to stay on here just to look at price action, just to look at price. I mean, yeah, it's good to like get more used to price action and like look at price action for longer. That's kind of like why I did it, why I started to make my streams a little bit longer, because I used to go for like an hour. I used to stream for like an hour and 15 minutes, like an hour and a half. But I was like, bro, what am I doing? I'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you then. But like I already took a trade. I'm expecting us to just sell off to this low. Like I'm pretty bearish here. I think NQ will probably take these lows today. Nah, I want to say today, but I would say sometime this week. I think NQ's gonna take this low. NQ's probably gonna take this low sometime this week. That's what I'm looking for. I just we'll see what price does. We'll see what you never know. But pretty bearish. No reason to really be bullish. All right. What was I gonna? I was gonna look at something. If you guys haven't liked the video, I would really appreciate it if you liked the stream. It's literally free. It doesn't do anything. You can always unlike it later, but liking the stream really does help. But I'm not gonna force you. The fact that you're watching this is good enough. Who got you into trading? His name's Nikolai like Hawk or something, whatever. But like I don't know, on social media, bro, I was just like scrolling. It's Nikolai, if you know who that is. If you know, he was trading options. So I'm like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be so easy. So I'm gonna trade options. End up just getting clapped. So end up losing money, and now we're here. I was in a Discord. I was in a Discord server. I paid $50 a month, and I was in a Discord when I first started. or not like right when I first started, but like around the time when I first started, that Discord server was honestly. I'm not like I don't I hate talking bad about people and negative about things, but I would say that Discord server that I was in did nothing for me, But it wasn't Nikolai's Discord server. It wasn't Nikolai's server. The one who started, I honestly couldn't really tell you. I don't really know. I kind of stopped like keeping up with him because I kind of stopped looking at social media. Like I hardly ever look at social media. I don't really know what other people are doing. All I care about is my journey. That might have sounds right. How long have I been trading? I've been trading for around a year and a half, or I would say around a year. I started trading live like a year ago, but before that, I was trading on demo, and like I would just be placing trades to be placing trades. Like I was in class, I'd be in class, and like I would just be placing trades like in class, and then like an hour later, it's like I'll be at school in high school, placing trades on the demo account, and then like I would be in a trade. I'll place a trade in like my first hour of class, and like my teacher was kind of strict like being on your phones, so I would just place a trade, and then like an hour later I would come back and I would like close the trade. That was during high school though. That was a while ago. Dang, I remember that. Like trading while I was at school, that was something. I thought I was actually making progress. I thought I was doing something good, but I was just gambling at that point. But with my concepts, I've been trading ICT concepts seriously for like 3 months. So like I've been like relatively newer to ICT. I've known about ICT concepts for a while, but I've actually like been serious about it for around 3 months. Where did you paper trade? I had a Webull account. I had a Webull paper trade account, and I traded SPY options. Like if you traded SPY options, and if you're not profitable yet, I would just recommend switching to futures. I would just solely recommend switching to futures. Ever since I switched to futures, my trading's improved. My mindset's well, you can't say like my trading's just drastically improved out of nowhere. I would say it's just I loved options just so much better, so much better. No, sorry, I love futures just so much better, not options. I just love futures a lot better. But yeah, those Webull days, Webull is just like, what are you doing? Why are you trading on Webull? What's the biggest difference between the two? Webull, you're trading options. Or the biggest difference between options and futures? I would recommend you trade futures because for me, especially like if I'm in a trade, I can just have an order to where I buy. So like I can have an order to where my stop will just get triggered at that price. Like if I'm trading off a price action, if I'm trading off what price does, I'm just able to have an order up here and then possibly get filled. But if I'm trading options, the only reason you can close a position on options is if you're gonna close it based off your P&L. So like I can only close an option contract based off the P&L of that contract, not of what price is doing. So like the fact that I can just place an order and not really even think about it and just have that order manually close for me is the biggest advantage in my opinion. And also there's tax advantage between options and futures. Futures, you get taxed 40% at short-term capital gain, and then 60% at long-term capital gain. So Do you consider yourself profitable or break even? I mean, ideally, like realistically, I'm not profitable yet, but I view myself as a profitable trader. Like I trade like a profitable trader would. So why am I not a profitable trader? I am a profitable trader. That's what I tell myself. I'm like, yeah, I may not realistically be a profitable trader, but if I have the mindset like, oh, I'm not profitable yet. I'm not profitable yet. No, bro, I am profitable right now. Like, I'm a profitable trader. That's how I view myself. I do things like a profitable trader would do. I have habits of a profitable trader, so therefore I'm more likely to going to become profitable if I just instead of just telling myself that I'm not going to be profitable. Dang, we like during this range of price, we have just had like pumps and then dumps. Here was the first time we accumulated on a Monday. Pump, dump. Like kind of rebalance price and then dump. I wasn't really expecting this type of move on a Monday. I really wasn't. Like obviously where we're at, price is obviously this makes sense for us to do this, but I was not expecting this on a Monday. What time frame do you trade? I trade all of them, but I prefer to enter in off the 1 minute because I can get the best risk. The reason why the 1 minute time frame is like the 1 minute time frame does not mean anything unless you have a bias surrounding it. Like just because you place a trade off the 1 minute, that does not mean anything. The 1 minute is just you're able to drop down and zoom in to get the best risk. The 1 minute is strictly just for risk purposes and for you to get your entry off of. That's what I use the 1 minute for. But I say I would use every time frame. You're gonna get the best trades when every single time frame aligns. So like when every time frame works together, and then you can find that exact spot of when we're likely gonna manipulate. That's when you're gonna get your best time frame. What I mean by this, I'm gonna go a little bit more in depth. So say your higher time frame looks something like this, to where we have generated buy side. We get like a SMT here. And price is doing something like this. So this is like the 15-minute time frame. So, or we'll say like the hourly, we'll just say this is a higher time frame. Buy side resting up here, the draw for me becomes this high. So this is then when I drop down to a lower time frame, such as the 1 minute, and then I'm looking for possibly the same thing. Turtle soup, fair value gap, and I'm looking for this on the 1 minute to where I can possibly trade this off the 1 minute. I can place a trade off the 1 minute using 1 minute risk to catch this whole expansion. And that's when you're gonna get your best trades, is when the 1 minute lines up very nicely and very clearly with those higher time frames. Options has a parallel chart based off ITM, in the money, out the money ladders, and of course options Greeks. Yeah, placing your stop loss on, having a stop loss through options is just very difficult. Very difficult. That's why I wouldn't recommend it if you're trading based off price. If you want to trade options, you can go for it, but I would not recommend it. Like anyone that trades ICD concepts, they trade NQ and ES mainly, because you're able to get the better risk. You're able. It's just a lot easier. If I could go back and do one thing in my trading journey, it would just be to start with NQ and ES. So like if you're starting with your journey, bro, just be glad that you're starting with NQ and ES if that's where you're starting. What broker do you trade futures with? I trade with Tradeovate. I trade with My Funded Futures. I have a fund account through My Funded Futures, which most funded firms use Tradeovate or have an option to use Tradeovate. But I would recommend Tradeovate. That's kind of what I use. That's what I understand. So I would recommend Tradeovate, but obviously what I like, you might not like, but that's what I would just personally recommend. Whatever, I got a question. Do you go to school or work? Or I full-time trade. This is all I do. I quit my job to pursue this, and I quit my job, and now I don't work. And it's hard to say if it's going to pay out or if it's going to pay off. But I have belief in myself. Like, I know that I'm not just messing around every single day. I know that I'm actually working for this. So, therefore, I know I'm likely going to gravitate for it if I actually work for it. But if I quit my job, if I kind of just mope around, kind of go through the motions, I'm not going to become successful. But I had a realization moment when I was just sitting on my ass watching YouTube for like 8 hours a day. Not even YouTube on like trading. YouTube on like entertainment purposes. So like right when I quit my job, there was like a 1 month period to where I just didn't do a single thing. I like wasn't as productive as I could have been. I wasn't as active as I should have been. I was just sitting on my ass, and I got tired of it, and I decided to actually go all in. 1 second time frame the best. I would agree. Drop down to that 1 second, 5 second, because I've been struggling a lot with time. I stopped school at 17, so just always be working hard. I can't manage to have enough time to trade consistently. You got any advices? Any advice? You're struggling a lot with time. You stopped school at 17. Wait, so do you have a job or do you work? Do you work right now? So do you have a job? Sorry, let me ask a question. Make it clear. So do you have a job or are you in school? You have a job? I mean, I would say it all depends. It all depends. Like, I was working my ass off. Like, I was working like 70, 80 hours a week at Chipotle. So I didn't really have enough time to put trading first. It all depends on your situation. I would say, like, if you have two jobs, like, everyone's situation is going to be different. I would recommend working off, having money saved up, quit your job, and then just put full time into trading. But like, I don't know if you'd want to do that. That's what I did, and I haven't looked back, and I have grown so much as a trader. I've grown so much as a person, and like, I don't have any expenses right now, so like, it all depends on your situation. How much do you pay for live data? I believe like $7 a month or $5 a month. You definitely need to have live data. It's on TradingView. It's just CME live data. I believe it's $7 a month though, but definitely have to pay for that. Rhythmic and Tradevate are standard with futures funding. Yeah, I don't know. I personally like Tradevate. I know this Rhythmic is a thing, but I would say Tradevate. I like Tradevate better. What's good, IT? What job did you have? I worked at Chipotle, bro. I worked at Chipotle. I was out there doing the most. I worked at Chipotle. It was low-key bad. Chipotle was it's definitely harder work for like a fast food restaurant. I feel like, I don't know. It was a job. I liked it though, but the job that I did was pretty hard. It wasn't the easiest of jobs, which I liked, because why would you want a job that's easy? What is the easy job going to do for you? Like, realistically. Like, if you have an easy job, what is that going to do for you? Do you read chats? Yeah, I do. You have two jobs, but I'd be thinking about quitting. I got bills already, left my parents' house early. My bills are high. I can't save money. I don't know, bro. Because, like, if you have bills, you got to pay your bills. And then, like, if you were to quit your job, you'd probably be focusing on making money while you're trading. I'm lucky. I'm grateful to be in the position that I'm in. But, like, I didn't just get in my position out of nowhere. I've worked to be in my position, but also grateful for the position that I'm in. It all depends. If you don't live with your parents, I wouldn't recommend quitting your job. It's going to be a little bit harder for you, but I don't know. it kind of just depends. I would just say trust your gut, trust your intuition, trust what you really think is going to be the best decision for you. That's some good advice I could give you. Like at the time, I feel like it would have been the best to quit my job. I feel like it would have been the best to quit my job. So therefore, I quit my job. Like I was thinking about it for like weeks. I was thinking about like, should I quit my job? Should I quit my job? But then I decided just to quit it, and I haven't looked back. And I feel like quitting my job was probably the best decision for me. Don't quit your job when you start it. It's cool. Once you're 6 to 8 months in and you're still unprofitable, you'll have a lot of stress. Yeah, like if you have bills to pay, if you have rent and stuff, I feel like if you quit your job, you're more likely to try to rush it and force it, which might why me personally, like, I would recommend swing trading. I recommend trying swing trading with a job, but the fact I don't have a job, so I feel like I'm able to intraday trade. But like if you have a job, you got bills to pay, like you can easily swing trade. If that's the case, I would maybe look into like Forex, because Forex you can swing trade a lot easier than you can like NQ and ES. You can still swing trade NQ and ES. It's all up to you. Find something that works for you. But if you have a job, you feel like you can't quit, you feel like you're in a situation where you need money, I would not recommend quitting your job. Like if you feel like you need money, I would not recommend trying to come into the markets with that mindset, because like the moment that you think that you need to make money, like, oh, I have to make money today, you're likely gonna spiral. You're more likely to lose motivation as well, because like say one day you show up and you take a bad trade, you're more likely to spiral. It's just all the mindset. You're more likely to spiral, and you're more likely to get mad at yourself. You're more likely to be undisciplined if you have a feeling of you need to make money. I agree. Swing trading is best for part time. I obviously haven't tried it. But I would say maybe. Imagine swing trading in these conditions. I could not. Like this, I mean, it wouldn't be bad like trying to enter up here, but a lot of these moves have been happening before like on news. You live in France? Dang, bro. There are like so many people like from like out of the United States. I feel like most of my viewers, or a lot of the viewers, are not even from the United States, which is sick. It's cool to see like people. I know Umar's from South Africa. Someone else earlier was also from Africa. It's like ATX Trades, I believe. STXRR Trades. Your psychological guidance about job kill switch to day trading are on point, as you have the experience from firsthand of the transition. You're from South Africa? You're from Portugal? Dang, bro. I feel like most of my viewers are from like other countries, which is sick. Hopefully in the future I could come out and visit y'all in those countries. I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back. I feel like you're from North Korea. That's cap, bro. All right, let's look at the charts real quick. I really don't think there's gonna be high quality opportunity. Lunch hour is about to be over, so we'll see what PM session does. I could possibly see us rebalance price, but I'm more bearish because obviously the draw is still lower. We do have an SMT at the lows. We could possibly see a rebalance in price, but just by looking at this structure, this is clearly bearish. We have an SMT at the lows. We could possibly get displacement higher to validate something, but I'm honestly not going to trade it. I'm not going to trade it no matter what. No matter, like, especially now, I feel like the better setup would have been this setup here. But then after this, I don't think we're going to get high quality opportunities. So therefore, I'm likely not going to trade it. As we can see here, we do have an SMC at lows. ES is very close to this low. The draw for me is still this low. We don't necessarily have to take it though, because we do have an SMT. So NQ has now completed the sell side of the curve for today. NQ draw still lower. I'm expecting these lows to get met probably overnight. I think we'll probably take these in the overnight session. I really do. But we'll go on that a little bit later, also within the chart review. But there's reasons for price to go lower. We've just taken sell side. I really don't like anything. I'm still not short from 324. Hey, you're still not short? Where are you targeting? Look, oh, you just said, like, you're going to close at 0.43. How many points was that? How many points is that trade? 0.43? Dang, that's kind of a... To take a trade intraday for me, that's just not how I trade, but I guess it's definitely not a bad trade. I don't know, I like to for me, I like to take low hanging fruit. Like, I took a short here and we end up selling off all the way down here. Okay, price could have bounced here, but more likely that we sold off, which is why I was even in the trade. Like, I took a short here. I only got this portion of the move. For me, that's all I really need. I got this and then this. That's all I really need. Guess we're going down more. Yeah. Draw for me is this low. 180454. Yeah. Once we go here, once we take this low, I'm expecting us to go to this low. I'm expecting, like, this is more likely going to be the draw. Like, I don't think we're going to take these lows and then just reverse. I think we're going to head to this low on the higher time frame. And then possibly these lows. It all depends. We could take this low and then reverse, but I really think that, like, this is just going to start to be bearish. Let's pull up YM. I'm going to look at YM. YM looks very bearish. Looks very bearish. I would like to see us maybe retracing the equilibrium of this price leg. But this looks like clear sell side of the curve on YM. We also have a gap at equilibrium, which I do like. We have this gap here at equilibrium, which is where I think price is going to draw to on YM. I don't really use YM that much, but it's just something to look for. Did you make it? I took a trade on ES today, not NQ. I took a short. You can rewind if you want to see exactly where I took it and why I took it. But I took a short up here, targeting these equal lows, and then I had a runner all the way down to this low. Ended up working out, ended up being a nice trade. I didn't expect a huge sell off like this today. I guess I could say I kind of could have expected us to go to here or London or lows down here. This was Asia low, right? Asia low here. It's just so clean. Like, I'm just going to take London low. I'm just going to take my low hanging fruit. Get on with the day. That's what happened. What indicators do you use? Oh, well, we're right on that. Indicators, I use London's, I use kill zones and pivots. These are kind of my indicators or my adjustments to them. I haven't really changed too much in this. I don't think so. But I use the kill zones and pivots to see the sessions. Like, this is very useful. I've been looking more into like Asia high and low a lot more recently. I feel like it's a lot more beneficial. Like, we're more likely going to hunt Asia high and low. Like, I think Asia low becomes a lot better target than this low down here. And I also use I have this indicator. It's like new week opening gaps. I don't really know. Wait, is this just the same thing? I'm gonna remove this. I'll keep this one. Alright. Yeah, I use the London sessions, kill zones and pivots by like TFO or ICT kill zones and pivots. And then I have this new week opening gap is by Kryptonite, new day opening gap as well. I hardly ever use this. But it's just something that I use or that I just have. And then I also have this ICT macros, which I don't like. I don't like this macros indicator. I don't at all. I have this thing down here. It's called Sessions by Nephew Sam. But this helps me kind of see the order blocks a lot cleaner. Or not the macros a lot cleaner. This Sessions by Nephew Sam. If you want a video for it, look at Flex Trades. I mess with Flex Trades a lot. Look at Flex Trades. If we go to videos, he has Flex Trades chart settings. I've used his indicators, but if you want to see, you watch this video. That'll show exactly what type of indicators I use. Those are I mainly use the kill zones and pivots, but I do like the macros down here is clean. I like that a lot. I think this is a lunch macro. I don't know. I need to update this because there's a 1050 to 1110 macro. But it's only like 11. I only have it till 11. I need to fix this. But I do like having the macro down here to where you can see it a lot clearer than that like box on the. You know the Lux this indicator. I hate this indicator. This indicator I do not like at all. I guess it isn't bad. I feel like it's just excessive. Actually, it's not that bad. I usually don't take big trades with so many equal lows. In the Iran war news we had this weekend, I was extremely bearish. Yeah, I see. I don't really know. I don't really look at news. I don't really care about news like that. Wait, there's something with Iran. I think I saw something about that, but I don't really care about any of that. I don't like looking at news. I'm not a big fan of news. Like, I don't like looking at news. Like, I just feel like if you're too plugged into the news, it really does nothing for you. Yeah, that could have been a good confluence. For me, I don't know. I'm not going to use Iran war as a confluence. It really depends. Can you explain order block? It's a... It's a price leg prior to the liquidity sweep. It's going to be your more textbook. So say we have a liquidity sweep here. We just swept buy side. This is now becomes your order block. So we're going to see
If price retraces back up into here, if we're bearish, we should respect it. There's a lot to order blocks though. This is an order block here. Even though there wasn't a liquidity sweep, I'm just giving you like the simple definition. If we're bearish, it's an up closing candle. We would want to see if we were going to come back into this area, into this order block, we would like to see us respect this. If we don't, we could possibly reverse. If we're bearish, up closing candles, up closing candles should be respected. If we're bullish, down closing candles should be respected. Look at this here. We have a down closing candle here. And notice what we're doing. If we're bullish, we should respect it. Right now, we're getting a bullish run. If we're bearish, we have down closing candles here. We should respect it. We don't really necessarily come back up into it, which is why that's kind of tricky. But like if we're bullish, if we have down closing candles, we should respect it. Like notice how we respect this down closing candle. I see you like your chart. Yeah, I don't like having too much stuff on my charts. I don't think it's beneficial to have too much stuff on your charts. Like if you have indicator, bro. Me personally, that just doesn't really do anything. We're back within this 5-minute fair value gap here. Like I'm saying, this is kind of an order block. I would more like if we're bullish, we should respect this. If we're not, we're likely going to be bearish, likely going to flip. Yeah, just search the ICT 2016 mentorship month 2. Yeah. Nephew Sam? Wait. I just know his sessions indicator. I've watched so many videos on order block and liquidity, but I still don't get it. How do I find order block? I recommend going into your chart and actually looking for it. I feel like that's a lot more beneficial. This now becomes your breaker block, and then potential fair value gap. But like I can watch so many videos, but if I don't actually apply, like I can read books on books on books on books, but if I don't actually apply that information, what's the point of even reading books in the first place? Like you can watch any video that you want in the world, but if you don't actually go on the charts and look for them yourself, you're never gonna get there. So like just watching a video, just binge watching a video isn't really gonna do much. What do you mean? That's like if you're homeless, go buy a home? How? Now you can read all the books in the world, but if you don't actually apply that information, there's no point of actually reading those books. I would recommend watching T-Trade's videos. T-Trade kind of dumbs it down. I recommend T-Trade's, like watch his order block video. And the more that you see it happen, the more that you'll recognize it. Like if you're new to ICT concepts, like it's gonna be completely foreign. It's gonna be completely foreign. Like you're not gonna understand it at all. But like the more that you watch it happen, the more that you see it happen, the more that you annotate it in your chart, the more it's gonna make sense. Like for me, a good example is breaker blocks. I had no clue what like the first time I found about breaker blocks, they were very confusing. I didn't get them at all. But now I'm slowly, like, after seeing them happen over and over again, after seeing more of them happen, they become a lot more clear in my opinion. Give me the info, I want to apply it even when I look at the chart. Even when I look into the chart and I find order block, how do I confirm that it's the order block? What do you mean? How do you confirm that's the order block? I mean, any order block, there has to be context around it. Any sort of PD array, there has to be context around it. Like no order block's just gonna hold. It all depends on the context. I don't use order blocks a crazy amount, but I use them when I'm trying to find my entry. I found Justin Merlin from your videos, and I have to say that guy is changing my trading. I know, he's definitely changed my trading. But I will say after watching him for a while, he definitely has. But especially how I found out, I like to use order blocks a lot. Justin Werling doesn't really use order blocks, but all I'm gonna say is that like he doesn't use order blocks a lot, and I found order blocks have been very useful recently. As of recent, I've been paying more attention to order blocks. All right, let's see if we sell off to this low. I'm probably gonna head out soon. Like honestly, PM session's just starting though, but I really think we're within that 15-minute fair value gap there. This could be a possible sell opportunity on this breaker block fair value gap. I will not take it at all because we just took sell side. So the context really isn't there. Just show me an order block in your chart. Alright, here's an order block. We have an order block right here. I'm going to mark out an order block. Why is it an order block? Because it's the two up closing candles before the move lower. This now becomes your order block. If we're bearish, we should respect it. So you see these two up closing candles, and then we get a move lower. This now becomes your order block. Since we have broken through these candles, this now becomes an order block. If we come back into this area, we should respect this if we are bearish. Okay, now this becomes an order block as well. Why? Because it's an up closing candle. When we're bearish, we should respect up closing candles. These are up closing candles. When we're bearish, we should respect it. So if we come back up into this, this should hold. This should hold as well if we're bearish. Okay, see this? I don't want to confuse you too much, but this used to be an order block, but we have broken through it to the downside. So now it becomes a breaker block. Okay, another example. We also now have an order block here. So if we're bearish, we should come up and we should respect this. I would not want to see us break above this if we're bearish. Yeah, but obviously this means nothing. This means nothing without context. Like I would much rather use this. I would much rather use this order block here. I have this order block here marked out because this order block created a fair value gap. You see how we have an order block here? We have candles closing up before we move lower. This is higher probability because we have a fair value gap. The times in which we create a fair value gap or the times in which that order block is going to be a lot higher probability. So we have a fair value gap here, lined with this order block, also lined within this breaker. This order block also doesn't mean anything. None of these PD rays mean anything. This is a 1 minute chart. Nothing here means anything. Nothing does, without a higher time frame context. So like if I don't know what the higher time frame is likely gonna do, like you shouldn't even be on the 1 minute chart. Like you shouldn't even be on the 1 minute chart if you don't know what the higher time frame is doing. You could confirm a high probability order block if we sweep liquidity and displace to the other side, but it's better if we have other arrays. Yeah, obviously, ideally how I look at it, I want to have 3 PD arrays holding me up, holding my trade idea up. So the basic thing is, if we're bullish and we have a bearish candle just one, and again we start going bullish, and again we start going, if we're bullish and we have a bearish candle and we start going bullish, yeah, like here, like this doesn't mean any, like I wouldn't recommend like basing a trade off of this, but it's just something to understand. Okay, so we're bearish here. Then we have an up closing candle, and then we continue being bearish. And notice how we have fair value gaps here. This now becomes an order block. Like me personally, like off, like it's all about context. Like I wouldn't just place a trade off of this, but like say I'm in a trade,
and I've entered up here. Like, if we're bearish, so hypothetically, say I'm in a trade here. So prices move lower. We now have created this order block, and we're right here. We come back up, and we actually close above this order block. This, like, we don't have to respect this, but I would like to see this get respected if we're bearish. Like, say we close above it. Say we close above this order block here. This could signify that we could reverse here, so I may want to move my stop to break even. But I wouldn't frame a whole trade just off of this 1 minute candle. But yeah, this would be an order block. This also is a bullish order block. If price comes back here, I would want to see it get respected. Notice how we break through this order block, we don't respect it. So that can mean that we're possibly going to reverse. Okay, these are the down candles prior to that move upwards. We have two down closed candles here prior to that move upwards. So therefore, when price comes back into here, I would want us to hold this. Notice how we come back into here, we break through it, and look at what price does after that. Oh my gosh, we just dumped. Okay, draw's now been met as well. Kind of come back into that breaker. Fair. I don't really love an entry. Like, we're just so bearish right now. Yeah. I would recommend that too. I would recommend looking at the higher time frame. The last candle before reversal move is an order block. Yeah. So it's the last candle before that reversal. It's not always gonna be one candle, but it can be a series of candles. So see, this is the last candle before the reversal. This will be considered order block. Okay. This is another great example. This is a high probability order block. Mark out this order block. We have these down closing candles. You could include this wick. It all depends. We're just gonna include this. So we have a down closing candle range on the 15-minute. Price reverses here, and we create a fair value gap here, signifying that we're bullish. Okay, when price comes back down into this area, I want to see this area now hold. And look at what price does. We end up holding and then just running. The reason why this order block is higher probability is because we create a fair value gap with it. So the fact that we create a fair value gap with this order block makes it higher probability. But also, I would say what makes this fair value gap higher probability is the fact that we have an order block with it. Now, let me see if I can find another example. Let's see if we can find another example. Even here, so we have up closing candles. Let me delete all these drawings. We don't need all that. So we have up closing candles. We have displaced lower. We have created fair value gaps within here. When price comes back up into here, if we're bearish, we should respect this range here. I mean, it's all about context, but notice how we respect it and then we sell off lower. That's kind of what you're looking for. But like, I've started to use order blocks a lot more, implement them. I don't want to confuse you too much, but also I kind of want to discuss what a breaker block is, but breaker blocks are very powerful. Breaker blocks were complicated when I started, and they will be. You won't be able to see them. But where do we have a breaker? I would prefer to discuss it on a higher time frame. I'll just point out this breaker if you're still in here. Okay, so we're dropping down to the 1 minute. So you see how we have an order block here? Let's clean the charts. So at this point in time, At this point in time, this now is your order block. I like to use the wicks. Sometimes you can just include the bodies, but I like to use the wicks. I recommend using the wicks, or it kind of just depends, but I use the wicks. So right now, since we're bullish, this is the order block. So ideally, when price comes back into this area, we should respect this if we're bullish. All right, now let's just replay. Let's see what happens. You see how we break through this order block? So when this happens, I would expect this to hold if we're bullish. But the fact that we have broken through this, order block, we have closed below this body. This now becomes your inverse order block. So you know how fair value gaps, there's fair value gaps, there's inverse fair value gaps. This now becomes your breaker block. This is what a breaker block is. We're now breaking through an order block. So this now becomes used as an inverse. So let's see what price does. Come back up into this breaker block. Come back up into this breaker block. This used to be an order block. We displaced through it. We have broken through it. So therefore, we're looking at this to possibly reverse. Look at what price does. And then we end up selling off. And selling off, jeez. If you're unsure where the top of the order block is, yes, like a 5-minute order block could be 5. Yeah. If you're unsure where the top of the order block on the lower time frames, switch to higher time frames, because it turns into multiple candles in one signal. Yeah. So if you're unsure, so say now this will become your bearish order block. Say you have you have a lot of candles here. You don't know what to do. So I'm gonna zoom out and zoom out maybe even more. And say, okay, now this just becomes one candle. Now this is just a 15-minute order block. So therefore now this is the order block that I'm looking for. Mondays will deliver news so well. Keep in mind too where the draw on liquidity is. Yeah, draw on liquidity is the most important. So you need to know your draw on liquidity. Your draw on liquidity is the most important array. And we have now taken sell side. I was not expecting this big of a move today. I really wasn't. So if price had respected that order block, price would have gone up again. I don't want to confuse you too much with the fact of the inverse order block, but if price comes into here and we respect it, I would expect to see higher prices. But the reason why this doesn't really matter at all is because the draw on liquidity. The draw on liquidity is lower. Clearly. We want to sell off to this low. That's the draw on liquidity. So ideally, a better order block would be this order block here if the draw is lower. So number one, you want to have your draw on liquidity, and number two would be PD arrays that would respect that. I'll be right back. if you want to trade ICT, then later on you know how we should have a fair value gap and order block together to have a high probability trade. Finding an order block is easy, but yeah, it's not that easy to find a high probability alone. Yeah, the higher quality setups. Jeez, yo, we might hit these equal lows. This is clearly bearish, y'all. Let's look at ES. ES? ES? Bro, this looks like we're clearly going to head to these lows. This, in my opinion, bro, we're bearish. We're bearish. We're clearly bearish. Alright, so we've just been having like retracements, dumps. Retracements, dumps. I was not expecting this. We now have equal lows here to where like I'm expecting us to draw lower. Have you been trading on your... I've been trading off the... I have a My Funded Futures eval. I've been trading through the My Funded Futures. I have a Top Step... I have a Combine right now. Evaluation. So, I have a... My profit target is $3,000. I kind of know what a fair value gap is if it gets 3 continuous bearish... I kind of know what a fair value gap is if you get 3 continuous bearish candle the low of the first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Fair value gap's it's pretty much just a gap. Fair value gap's the easiest thing to spot. We have a gap. Fair value gap. We now have a gap. It's just a gap. It's just a gap. I know we trade very different, but the weekly MACD cross might dump extremely hard. I don't really know, but in terms of what I'm looking for in the future, the fact that we have taken this low and we're starting to displace through it signifies that we want to go to these equal lows here. Like if we were bullish, if we could possibly see bullish, like once we take this low, I would like to see a reaction. But the fact that we're displacing through this low signifies to me that we just want to go lower. And I don't think there's gonna be anything else after this. I'm doing my fund eval 2 right now. Hey, good luck. I would say take it slow. I'm taking mine slow. I got mine for free. My Funded Futures reached out to me, and I got it for free, which is great. Is it normal to lose a trade? Not really. I feel like you should win every single trade you put on, no matter what. Like if you lost, then that means the market's wrong. Now, in all seriousness, yeah, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose a trade, which is why risk is important. Which is why, like, think about it. If you weren't gonna lose, why would you have a stop loss? I mean, the reason why you think losing isn't normal is because you look on social media, you see other people winning. You see other people making $10,000. You see other people making $5,000. But they can easily lie to you. They can easily just lie straight to your face. All right. I don't see a reason for me to stay on. There's not going to be any high probability trade after this. Maybe like an end of day macro trade. End of day macro trade is the only thing I would really not mind. But after seeing this, like, I'm just gonna head out of here. I appreciate you guys. Today's been a good stream. The streams have been getting better and better, and it will continue to get better and better. But I don't really see if there's any reason for me to stay on here if there's not going to be high probability setup. I took my trades today. I got my piece of the pie. That's all that really matters. So, therefore, I'm going to head out of here. Hopefully, y'all have a good rest of your day. Hopefully, y'all traded well. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. I will also be live later today for the chart review. So, if you guys want to pull up to the chart review, I'll go over all the action that I like today. I'll go over that as well. So, I will be live later as well. Keep that in mind. But, yeah. How many months did you build your system in trading? I'm still building. Still building. I would say, I don't know. I don't really have my own personalized system yet. I kind of just use ICT concepts. So that's not really my personalized system. I'm in the middle of trying to personalize and finding what's best for me. Your views are slowly increasing, bro. Proud of you. I appreciate it. I don't, like, it obviously, like, it's nice to see. I don't care too much about it. But it definitely is nice to see. And I do appreciate all the love and support. I'm focused more on becoming a better trader. And, like, I don't post Instagram Reels or Shorts anymore on the weekends because weekends are my grind time. I used to post Shorts and I used to post Instagram Reels on the weekends, but I don't even do that anymore because I just grind on the weekends. And pretty much all my Reels and stuff are just trading related. Like, I used to make, like, motivational Reels, but honestly, bro, I think just focus on trading. That's what I'm doing. Chart reviews, Rota funded, all trading related. Anyways, I'm going to head out of here. Hopefully y'all have a good rest of your night, good rest of your day.